Hi. Hey. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's Saturday night. It's like 5:56 p.m. About to be 4 minutes until prime time or whatever. Or well, it's been about prime time for about an hour. It is 2/15/2025, day after Valentine's Day. It's pretty good day. That's a Saturday, February 15th. I am here to play some video games. I suppose I will start firing those up. Excuse me. And we'll have some fun tonight. We'll watch some videos and we'll play some games. And I woke up feeling a lot better than I have over the last like 4 days, which is good. Just gotta check and make sure the stream's live. I've got to go make sure my YouTube is in order because I don't think it is. Yeah, you kind of screwed up here, did you? Oh no, I guess not. Let's see. Sorry. Oh no, I got it. Good. So we'll do Once Human today. Once Human. X4 Foundations. Once Human. React, Eve, and FFXI. Okay. We are going live. Sorry, I'm just getting my YouTube spun up here. It's all got to be done. Doesn't matter whether I do it now or I do it later. It's got to be done. So I don't know why, but my upload process got disrupted halfway through, so I only got one video up. And the other three are coming up slow. But I mean, what can I do? I can't do anything about that. Just updated a new video card driver. That's good. Close it. So clean my camera lens here. Let's get tissue. Oh, I lost my camera immediately. Deactivate, activate. Yeah, there we go. My hair is a bit messy because my pipes are still frozen. But, so I take a shower like every other day when it's like that because I have to bug my parents and I don't really want to do that. So today we'll be playing some Once Human on GeForce Now. There we go. And then some FFXI, some Eve. I'm just smiling at you guys. I've had a lot of really bad things happen in my life. I'm not going to be a slave to sadness anymore. I'm not going to be a slave to negative, dark emotions anymore. And I don't know how else to say it. I think only assholes have broken hearts. And if you are unhappy, it's because you're making yourself unhappy. And I'm just going to stop being unhappy. Even if that means the loss of the greatest thing in my life, I'm not going to stop being unhappy. I don't think it's appropriate. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it helps me or them or anybody else or my family. I don't think it helps like anybody to be unhappy all the time. So I'm just not going to be, I'm not going to be. And on that note, I'm going to drop it off the big screen here. We're going to play some video games. Yes, we are. Like, part of the thing I had to do here this week, I'm not proud of admitting it, but I have not lived as a real man most of my life. I was a child, both in my mental capabilities in terms of my Asperger's and stuff. Like, I can speak eloquently and I can act like a man, and I can be a pillar of a community, I can run a 500-man guild, and I can do stuff like this. I have the social skills, I can. But, I gotta turn on my monitor. I forgot. Hold on just a second. Gotta do my monitor and my tablet. Oops. Monitor and tablet. Sorry, just doing my stream monitors here. Get the camera a little bit better. There we go. You have me up under Final Fantasy XI, which actually I don't mind. I suppose I could look for But no, I'm gonna go up under once human. Here we go. Edit once human. Yes, and then Twitch. Oh, I'm in just chat. No, I'm in just chat. So there we go. Go live. No, this thing's screwed up. Close it. Close it. Open it again. Okay, good. Go. Okay, now, what was I talking about? So, I've had a hard week, one of the hardest of my life, but I think it was coming for a long time, and I don't know why it didn't happen earlier, and a couple of times in my life, I've just tried to I have tried to uh, bash my head against humanity. For like 20 years, I bashed my head against humanity. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not going up against them. I'm not fighting them if they're gonna fucking act retarded. I'm not gonna. I'm just not going. I'm not going against humanity anymore. I fought them all of my fucking life. On the stage, in the games, in my personal life, the police, the fucking system, the people. And I just am not in this place where I am ready to be at odds with anybody ever again. Does that make sense? I don't want to fight my mother ever. I don't ever want to have another fight with my mother ever again. I'm just done with that. I don't ever want to feel guilty because I don't talk to my friends anymore. I don't even want to do that anymore. I don't want I don't want negativity anymore. I don't, you know? And some people brought the worst negativity into my life that I've had in 5 years, and it was like going right back to that place again. It was like going back to that place again. It was. It was being dragged right back to the worst, most darkest time of my life. Just dragged right the fuck back to it. My income's been hurt because they can detect that I'm the copper hustler. No, my income has not been hurt. Never mind. No, it hasn't. No, my income was not hurt. No, never mind. I'm wrong. I thought my income was hurt because they kind of like nosedived the copper industry on FFXI Horizon. Gotta load. Make sure all these are done. Okay, good. And then, is the YouTube up? Yes, the YouTube is up. Oh, no. The date is wrong. 2:15, public, gaming, once human save. Good, we good. Are we live? Yes, we are live and in excellent condition. There we go. There we go. So, excuse me. So, I realized that everybody that I've met thought that I was the problem. But it sounds like some kind of crazy fucking arch villain thing, but I don't think I was the problem. I've always been at odds with my mother. I don't think I was the problem. I was when I did dumb shit, but I wasn't the one to cause the fights. I don't think. As unfortunate as it was throughout our lives. Now that's ended. It's been 5 years since we've even had like a real fight. But it's been about 5 years. Like I came back, and this time around, we weren't fighting anymore. And this is particularly because I just don't want to be at odds with fucking anybody. You understand? Anybody. I don't want to be at odds with the people in chat as they troll or they're negative to me. I don't want to be at odds with my government anymore. I'm just gonna vote leftist ticket and forget that they exist. I'm gonna forget that America's dying, and I'm gonna forget that my friendships have all died, and all the 36 problems I talked about yesterday, and I'm just gonna work on not being at odds with people. If that means not speaking to them ever again, if that means never speaking to humanity ever again, then so be it. I've been fighting humanity since I was like, I don't know, 12 years old or something like that, since the divorce. And I'm just like, after watching Dear Kelly and stuff like that, I began to realize how I'm coming across to people. And I'm sure it looks to them like I'm the fucking asshole, like when I cuss them out or whatever. But no, it's me actually despairing that I've been at odds with everybody for so fucking long that I'm just not going to talk to them ever again. Uh, oops, did I stand up? Yeah. Oh, because the camera screws up when you alt tab when you're on the bed. It's annoying. I struggle to find the words. I don't want to be at odds with anybody else ever again. I began to realize that I don't think I even want to love life. I don't mind being sexually active, but I don't think I even want to love life. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I even want that. I want to be master of my domain. I've always put others above myself. Always. And took care of them for years. I've been at odds with them. I don't see a future. Oops. In working with humanity. Check, check, check. I don't see a future in working with humanity. I don't see a good future for me working with humanity. And it's annoying. But I don't know if I can do anything about it. I don't think I can. You know, I was a drug dealer. I was a crazy person. I was in the madhouse. I was in the garage. I was a shitty person. I was like a WoW raider who did nothing for 4 years. I was on the streets for 7. Lived in a burnt out restaurant. Lived on a vegan commune with a punk band. I did these things, and I don't have a normal personality. I don't deal with people in a normal way. Never have. I don't think I've done anything wrong except try to support people. I've done things wrong 5, 6, 7 years ago when I was a drug dealer, yeah. But I mean, like, since then, have I harmed a living thing in any way or form? Have I done anything but try to support people? The answer is no. And that's the God's honest truth, you know? So no, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Uh, I don't see a lot of hope in forging a new future with them. I see a lot of hope in forging a future in me. If I'm my own institution for the rest of my life, then so be it. One of the problems is it's one of the reasons why I was unable to keep any friends is I have zero interest in anything else. You could call it dysphoria. Like my friends, they like to explore the Rocky Mountains. They like to shoot guns. They like to eat good food, drink good liquor, homemade weed, homemade liquor, spiritual, metaphysical, grounded, many hundreds of people as support. All of my friends are like this. All of them. Every last one of them, except for Cloud, I think. Cloud's the only person I know who's, well, even then, I think she's sort of like that too. Even then. I don't think she keeps her life like that. But she was like my friends. And I lost interest in being there with them. I lost interest in doing the same things that they do. They don't play the same games as me. They didn't do the same drugs as me. They didn't hang out with the same people anymore. They didn't do the same things. They didn't run from the same things. They didn't have the same problems. And now I go looking for some like semblance of, and I don't mean it to be a negative conversation either. It's like I go looking for some semblance of recognition, even in the people that I call best friends from like 5 years ago, and I don't see it. I don't recognize the people that I was around 5 years ago, even. And as that chapter closes, like all the others, I realize that I'm in this to just forge this myself. Entirely. I don't think it's going to be bad. I mean, you know, like, and also, I've spent all of my life being the hardest motherfucker that you will ever meet. I used to roll with a BB gun pistol I painted black. My friends knew too. I would keep it under my fucking driver's seat. I'm sorry, my passenger seat and shit like this. I used to roll like all of my life with a BB gun pistol that I painted black so I could jam a gun in the fucking face of anybody who fucking fucks with me. Now I've never done that. You know, I'm dead serious. I've never pulled it out from under the seat. Not once did I ever pull that fucking gun out from under the seat. But for like 4 cars there, I kept a fucking BB gun painted black under my fucking car seat. Now nobody ever, you know, and there's no BBs in the car. There wasn't a mag for the weapon. So like if a cop fucking ever has an issue with it, you say it's a BB gun. There's not even any BBs in the car. It's a kid's toy somebody left under my chair. That was my story. I prepared it when I did that shit, and I needed that to understand that like I needed that safety to understand that I was working alone with no safety net, and I have been for like. I've been working alone with no safety net. I'm addicted to it now. I've been a safety net for other people, but I've not had it from anybody else, not even the people that I really thought it was going to come from. Like in terms of like just even like an emotional support and stuff like that. I've not had this safety net. Do you understand? For 12 years. I've not had it. It's been 12 fucking years. 7 on the street, 5 in recovery. It's been fucking 12 years. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe how much time has gone by. It's longer than Homer's Odyssey or the Iliad and the Odyssey. It's like longer than that. It has been, you know, I start to get jealous of Solomon Northrop. And it's been 12 years of just like I know I have these psychological tendencies to am I out of fire? Yeah. No, I'm not out of fire. I'm out of ingots. Okay, I'm out of ingots. So I'm gonna go back. I know that I've been at odds for 12 years, and I've had friends in that time. I've had support. I've had a lover. I've had three lovers, and you know, like I mean, like only one that I truly love deep down, but like. You know, but 3 in the last like 12 years, and about 4 years is about right for me or something like that, and maybe the 4 years is up. I guess it's just sort of insane. I look at it and I'm like, I can't do other people anymore. Do you understand? I can't do other people. It's over. That part of my life is over. It's just over. It's not there anymore. I can't. I was hurt too badly. It's the kind of pain you can't recover from. The system killing you, the people killing you, being abandoned, being threatened, people attempting to kill you. For what? For what? I didn't do anything to these fucking people. I didn't do anything to any of them. The things that I did do, I made amends for. You know what I'm saying? I did do things, but I didn't get away with them. I didn't hide them. I didn't I'm not some psycho. I made amends. I talked to people about the things that I did. I made my amends, and I don't know. Oh, good. It's 7 a.m. So let's go try to fight that boss, I guess, when I'm a little bit more fresh and I know what the fight is and what the deals are. I guess I'll go try and do that shitty ass boss. Fucking shitty ass bosses and your shitty ass boss games. Fuck your BAMs. So now I'm like, I don't know what to do. It's my fault. I lost you guys. I'm not coming back. I'm about to say goodbye to the last of them. I don't I wouldn't call it mental illness. It's understanding that it's only ever been pain for no reason. For no reason. If there were reasons, this is it. But I mean, I don't think I did anything but drive people around, be their roommates and their friends, support them, give them money if they need it, get them out of jail, show up, get in front of them, be their wall against the world, stuff like this. And I don't know why it was so negative. I don't know why. It's some kind of horrible thing that I can't explain. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure I'll ever know what it is. I'm completely sick for some fucking reason. I've got to go home. Exit the dungeon. Ah, damn it. I just got rid of the entire curse. Why am I completely cursed again? It's the middle of the fucking day. It's because of some weather effect. Your weather effects fucking suck. You can see, okay, this game is like 1/10 of the weather effects that Dune Awakening's gonna be, and I can't even stand these weather effects. These are light weather effects compared. Well, I don't know. You literally cannot go out at night without losing 9/10 of your health bar. So I suppose that's pretty fucking mean. Kind of like Dune Awakening, I think. But like, and that's cruel. But I mean, like, other than that, the weather effects are still a lot kinder, and I still think that 1/10 of the weather effects are still too annoying. Weather effects are still too annoying if you're a long-term gamer. You come alt-tabbing back and you've got half a curse, and you're like, why? What happened? Why? I don't necessarily think Once Human is that good of a game, but it is the one of the better, well-made, like most well-made, most quality of life games ever made, and I cannot ignore that. Uh, I can't ignore the damage anymore. Uh, and so I leave. I just leave humanity. It's call it a metaphysical uninstall. I don't believe in their gods. I don't believe in their managers. I don't believe in humans. I don't believe in their governments. I don't believe in their people. I'm not sure love is real after 30 years of the Beatles and love. I'm still not totally sure love actually exists when you look at how many people treat each other so badly. I'm still not really sure happiness exists. I'm actually sort of afraid that happiness might be actually a clinical like disorder. I don't like if you are happy after this sort of stuff. I think you might have kind of like an optimism disorder, because I don't think I should be happy after all of this. I don't think I should. You know. And I am happy, as you can see on my face. Like, it's not some fake smile. I am happy. I'm like happy. I'm like the most genuinely happy I've ever been. The less ties that I have, the less people hurting me, the happier I am. You know? Ah. And I know that like it's weird because it's the same exact mountain path that leads you to hell. I know it is. It's the place where all the losers go. They disconnect and they disassociate from the rest of society and they go crazy. But that's not what I'm doing. I'm connected with society. I am live every day for 14 fucking hours talking to the camera, to the people. I'm not disconnected from society in any way or fucking form. Uh, God damn it, I need Cold Shoo Shoo, and it always seems like the hardest one. There we go. Did you do it? No, you suck. You're such a bad developer. Why did you add this NPC? You should have added a ton of them. It's so annoying. There, Cold Shoo Shoo. Please work. You're so annoying. Try again, worthless piece of shit private server cocksucker developer. Try again. Come on, man. Try again, you worthless piece of shit developer. Let's go. Try again. With software, you have to do things 6 or 7 times in a row to get an actual response. That's how software works. Anyways, did I change to Red Mage? No, okay. So yeah, and like and I'm just now, I'm like, like why should I yell at developers anymore? Why should I date anybody anymore? And just have a broken heart all the time. You know how many broken hearts I've fucking had? Like fucking 14 or something like that. I've had like 14 broken hearts. There was my first one, there was my second one, there was my third one, there was my fourth one, there was this fifth one, there was the girl at the Chili's, there was the girl at the dive-in, there was the girl, for a while there, I thought that I thought M was it. That was like my 8th one. She shot up Hep C and AIDS right in front of me, broke my heart. That was like a horror show. I didn't love my 11th one, and I really, really loved my 12th one, and I'll probably never even talk to her again. So now 12 broken hearts. Only assholes have broken hearts. I'm not doing it ever again. I'm not doing it again. Like everybody, I'm sure everybody will shame me for being like, you are a pussy and you don't date and you're scared of dating or you're scared of women. I'm sure it'll come to that. But no, only assholes have broken hearts. I'm not gonna like frequent prostitutes or whatever. I'm going to go to the bar on Sunday nights for 4 hours, and I'm gonna come home with a partner who I say, I'm sorry, I've got to go to work now. I'm a streamer. You can hang around all day next to me if you want to. No problem. You'll be off camera, but you will be on microphone. You know what I'm saying? And if anybody is ever cool with that, I'll marry them or whatever. But I'm not making fucking concessions in my job to a woman anymore. I'm not making concessions in my love life or my heart to women anymore. I'm just not doing it. I love women, and they're the only people on the planet that I can fucking stand. You know what I'm saying? They're the only gender that I like. But I'm just not doing broken hearts anymore. I'm just not doing it. You understand? I'm not doing broken hearts anymore. That has been my experience. And I don't believe I ever cheated. No, I didn't. I've never cheated. Sure, I did some drugs and lied about it. Maybe I stole from them or something like that. But I didn't do this to all of them. Not at all. Some of them I don't think I harmed in any way or form. And like and yeah, I did some bad stuff when I was on meth. But have I ever really harmed anybody in a way that they didn't ask for or didn't demand? And the answer is no. No, I don't think I did. Like, not that they didn't demand, no. So, what do I do? I don't have faith or what's the word? It's like fidelity or faith in mankind, and I have many, many, many righteous reasons to be that way. I don't want to be that way, but I'm going to be that way. I think it's called strength. I think it'll be 20 years before I see another human beyond my parents again. I get stronger every time that I come to this realization, and because I've been resisting it. I resist it the most I've ever resisted something in my whole fucking life, just disappearing into the fucking net like some kind of ghost in the shell. I've been resisting it all of my fucking life. But you know what? I don't think humanity was worth being friends with. It's just the God's honest fucking truth. After the 9/11s and the bank crises and the drug addictions and the opioid crises and the fucking COVIDs and the broken hearts and the fucking, and it's not like I'm spinning on some downward spiral. It's the upward spiral too. This is me unflushing the toilet. Because, like, all my life, I kept narrowing into a tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter circle with less and less friends, and compacting the shit tighter and tighter into myself as I flushed down that fucking toilet. And I tightened myself into a tight coil that can't stand humanity. It's time to untighten the coil, unflush the toilet, unexpand, and get the water clean again. You know what I'm saying? And just, and undo the whole fucking thing and unflush that fucking toilet that was my life. And yeah, I'm sure some other people would probably laugh and be like, how do you call your own life a toilet? And I'd be like, I don't know, the human race. The human race was why my life was a toilet. My piece of shit father, my piece of shit friends, backstabbing, disappear like I never existed friends, fucking, fucking broken hearts, women who lie, cheat, or manipulate you, or send somebody else to manipulate you, people who use you, people who try and capture you, people who need you, and all this other stuff, and that stuff's cool. But I look back and I'm like, what the fuck did I get out of this beyond friendship? I don't think I got anything from any of them. I don't think I got love in return. Not really. I don't think I don't. Well, I did. I did when I was younger. I got love in return when I was younger, when people were still able to. But I think now sometimes I'm not sure the human race knows how to love anymore. And that to me is like a spiritual crisis. I feel like I have to teach them or something. It's insane. I know I sound like some kind of fucking rapist, and I'm not talking about physical love. I'm talking about, I'm not sure they know how to treat each other with any sort of modicum of respect, love, or humility, or respect, or anything like that anymore. And I don't think it's been like that since 9/11. I don't. It tore America apart. The world is a ghetto now. And I think I'm the only one that can actually climb out of the ghetto that my mind has been turned into by this world. I'm like the only one that is strong enough to get up and walk out of the ghetto, that the living ghetto that is the human race, that is the human race in the ghetto, in the ghetto. Yeah, like it's not that there's ghettos in the inner cities, it's that the human race is the ghetto now. And I'm the only one with the strength to get out of it. I really do. I think I have to cut those ties. I think they are the ghetto. I don't care how much money they are or how much of a bastion of light they are to their fucking friends or their community. They aren't that to me. That's what matters to me. You know what I'm saying? Sooner or later, I gotta make that fucking value call, you know? In the ghetto. See, Elvis, he got to leave the ghetto. I didn't. The world is the ghetto now. As the snow flies on a cold and gray Chicago morning, a poor little baby's born in the ghetto, in the ghetto. And his mama cries because if the one thing that she don't need is another hungry mouth to feed in the ghetto, in the ghetto. People, don't you understand? The child needs a helping hand to grow to be an angry young man someday. Take a look at you and me. Are we too blind to see? Do we simply turn our heads and look the other way? Well, the world turns and a hungry little boy with a runny nose plays in the street as the cold wind blows. Now, what do you think when you hear these things? You think of like the inner city. I think of planet Earth. I think most of humanity is morally, financially, spiritually, and emotionally and physically bankrupt. Not me. Them. And so as the whole world becomes the ghetto and there's no money left in the world, the rich people stole it all and all the problems have become law and the people treat you like shit and the people turn their fucking back on you and they tell you how crazy you are. No. 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 I think it's you. I think it's you. If I showed you something, I think it's because you showed me something. I think I'm a mirror, and I just do what you do in your heart, mind, and soul with my body. And I do feel like that metaphysical fucking mirror to the culture all the fucking time. If I'm crazy on meth, it's because the culture is crazy on meth. If I like crazy music, it's because the culture is crazy on music. If I act crazy or say crazy things, it is because the culture that built me is crazy and acts crazy and says crazy things. If I hang around a drug house for 7 years, it's because the culture hung around a fucking drug house for 7 years. If I ran the flop house, it's because the world's a flop house. If I don't have a political party, it's because the political parties kill politics. If I don't have a girlfriend, it's because there's no fidelity or faith or hope left. Love is this thing that they don't understand how to do. Sure, everybody in this life, it's almost transactional, like Trump said or whatever. They want a transactional government. I don't want a transactional government, but when it comes to culture, it is kind of transactional. Trust and fidelity and love and grace and appreciation, these are things that must be earned. Now, what did I do to earn your respect? I disappear out of your life. I don't cause you any more damage anymore. I support you when you need help. I answer when you call, or at least I try to if I'm not asleep. And I just try to be myself and be strong for you. What is it that I do in return? What is it that I ask for in return? Nothing. Nothing at all. If I want something, I have to bargain for it. I can't just say no and be respected. I've got to fucking bargain the highest price in the fucking land to you know, if I you know, and at that point, the fidelity is broken. I look at it like Nelson Mandela or something. Even if I face 10 years in jail or something, I don't care. It's like that. I don't know. I mean, you held 10 years over my head for so fucking long. I'm not scared of it anymore. I did. You held it over my head for so long. The system held 10 years of hard jail time over my fucking head. Mandatory minimum sentencing. All 10 years. All 10, all 365 days times 10. 36,000 days. You know. Tools album times 3. You know what I'm saying? And I've had that held over my life for so fucking long that I just don't value anything anymore. Just another way that the human race fucking killed me. And am I angry about it? No. I just state the fucking truth. I drop my fucking mic and I move on. You know what I'm saying? Am I angry about it? No. Do I blame them? No. I try and be the better person and lead by fucking example and be the change that I wish to see out of the people around me. I don't cuss the person unless they do something so egregious that they need to be labeled for the fucking public an asshole or something like that. But I don't cuss people out of my own fucking my own fucking desire anymore, except for like Trump, you know. So like, whatever. This decision that we've made to part ways or whatever, this desire for this communication breakdown is just not good. It's not good in me. I can't get rid of it anymore, and it's not good in them either. We must talk. It's fucking annoying. I don't like it. I'll tell you that. Like, so, we don't talk. I'm done. We don't talk. I'm done. It's the fucking deal breaker. We don't talk. I'm done. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I'm done. If we don't talk, I'm done. It's been like that for a long time. It's righteous anger. I know I've got a problem with it. It's me dismissing people. I know I've got a problem with that. You understand? I did the therapy for 7 fucking years. I just concluded therapy for fucking disassociation. Do you have any idea what that actually is? Like for dissociative disorder? It's like I got treatment for 7 years with dissociative disorder. I experienced a loss of connection between thoughts, memories, feelings, surroundings, behavior, and identity. These conditions include escape from reality in ways that are not wanted and not healthy. This causes problems in managing everyday life. I have a dissociative disorder where the worse the people fucking treat me, the less likely they are to ever fucking see me again. This was true of my family, my friends, the government, the pigs, my lovers, everybody, all of them. They were all gone. And they knew. All it would take is a little bit. They don't have it. The world is a ghetto. The world is emotionally and spiritually bankrupt. The world is a ghetto now.
Think about what jobs I'm gonna look for.
Okay.
You know?
Oh,
What happened? You just what'd you do? What'd you do? What'd you do? What'd you do? You're fucking dumb. Piece of shit developer.
oh, you did?
Yeah. What do you think about me
I'm
getting?
sorry, mijo.
Oh, it's okay.
Now what are you
This
gonna
guy just lost his job because of piece of shit 7-Eleven. Now he's telling his grandmother. Look at that pain in his eyes. After you get that enough for like 30 years of just the world being a ghetto and everybody sucking dick and being really bad at what they fucking do, from the software developers on down to your friends, it doesn't fucking matter what it is.
do?
And so you can see that pain. After you've been hurt enough in your life, you just stop doing it anymore. You just stop doing it.
You want a little vacation? Now you have a little.
Yeah, I got a little
Little
vacation.
vacation.
Yeah, it's called a vacation from the human race. Yeah, I'm taking a vacation.
sure.
Yeah, it's a
That's
vacation
for
now.
sure. I don't know what
Definitely.
I'm gonna do. I'll think about it this weekend.
Yep, you just get better. You just think, okay, I've got to do something that doesn't put me at the mercy of others, that doesn't put your fate in their hands. I don't want anybody to control my fate. I don't want them telling me what to do. I don't, I don't. And so here we are. I just sort of, I look at pain and I'm like, I want to race the speed of pain. I want to just get ahead of it and just not be in pain anymore.
Yeah.
Think about what jobs I'm gonna look for.
Yeah. He looks so much like one of my best friends when I was a kid that it's scary to me. I thought it might actually be him. And he's young. My friend is 40 some odd.
You know?
But my God, he looks like my friend Ian. It is weird because his name is Ian on YouTube. And I was like, wait, this couldn't be Ian. It looks like Ian.
Oh,
It might be Ian's son. No, it's the video. The video muted.
Mm-hmm. And then once they find a person who does graveyard, you're done.
No way.
Oh my God, I wonder if it's Ian's son.
Yes.
I do not.
Oh, so I keep down here to test?
Nah, that's not what she told me.
What she tell you?
She just said that don't be recording. She was like, Ian's done.
Yeah, man, you can't record in a 7-Eleven. They'll fucking sue you.
Thought she told you I was next.
People have a right to privacy when they're in the grocery store and stuff like that. It's actually a legal thing.
Look for someone else.
Yeah.
It's you can't be filming people in a grocery store or a hotel or a place of work or any of that stuff. You can't be doing that. That's against the law. It's felony.
Just to have something on the
And so no, they didn't deal you so dirty. You can't just record people live. So here you are in 7-Eleven recording again.
No, I don't think so. I told her, I was like, what's going on with Armando? And she's like, well, I'm just gonna fire you. Because you did all the videos. Well, that's true. But she told
I wonder if it's my friend Ian's son, because it looks so much like him. And yeah.
I was like, I don't think you should get fired.
That's what she said.
It's
She was
weird. I don't want to look at him anymore because it's so weird. It's like seeing my friend Ian when he was like 24. What the fuck? It must be. Yeah, dude, he looks so much like Ian. It's insane. And his name is Ian, so it tripped me out. I was like, what the fuck? I wonder if I know his father, maybe. It's trippy. Titan Quest 2, huh? Those isometric in 2024 is a scam. Let's go look at the.
Having a lot of layers to
Let's go look at it.
marked on the map.
Nope.
So as you're exploring, you might just come across.
Nope. Isometric in 2025 is a scam. Isometric in 2025 is a scam. Better fucking spin that camera, Debs. Isometric in 2025 is a scam. Better fucking spin that camera, devs, or hard nope. Try to be at least 1/10 as good as Larian. They spent their cam.
Things like a talking job.
Nope. Hard nope. 3 seconds. Hard nope. I know immediately. I'm like, nope. Yeah, video doesn't have any competition. No. Campsite ruined. Yeah, this is from like 3 weeks ago. I'm glad I left my wife and children forever. Ugh. Well, maybe they were on drugs.
Is a bit of satire. My lawyer has advised me to say that this video is a joke. I do not have a wife. I do not have children. This video...
This is the worst clickbait title. Get canceled. Nope, he's farming me. Nope. Bye. The clickbait titles, they're out of hand. Yeah, and that might even be what you're talking about. It doesn't matter. It's still a clickbait title, shithead. You shouldn't use a clickbait title to bitch about clickbait titles. Coast to coast storms, spring flooding, mudslides, and tornadoes.
Roadways and homes saturated in mud in parts of Southern California after heavy rains triggered flooding, causing dangerous mudslides near areas scarred by January's deadly wildfires.
We put the mud fence up. We tried to be prepared.
Jill Porter and her husband were forced to evacuate Thursday due to the threat of mudslides, and when they returned, this is what they found.
This
Oh, I'm so sorry, babe.
is just coming up from the house.
In Malibu, this
Well, at least you live in Malibu and you probably have money.
fire department car ended up in the ocean after being pushed
Great.
off the road by runoff mud and rocks. The LAFD member was able to get out of his car to safety just in time with minor injuries.
I wonder if you could bring a truck down to the beach with a tow cable and get a free car? No.
There was just really nowhere.
I mean, free car as in just why not go steal a car off the street?
For that mud to
Why
go.
would you go drag one out of the ocean? Well, for one thing, I don't know. Maybe the insurance company might write that car off forever, assuming that it went in the ocean. So then you might have a free car, you know? No, the VIN on the car, this is why we have VINs.
That K-rail. And
Probably cars getting swept out into the ocean and stuff like that. This is why we have VINs.
came out with
VIN ID numbers, vehicle identification numbers, right? This is why we have VINs, so people don't steal cars out in the ocean.
that took that SUV.
I see that SUV parked in the ocean, and I'm like, oh my god, a good pickup truck with a fucking dually and a fucking tow cable could probably get that car for free, because I bet the insurance company wrote it off, right? This is how bad my criminal mind is. Like, I see a car and I'm like, ooh, I could steal that car. You ever felt like you might be the world's best criminal, but because you were raised around people who, like, well, I mean, I was technically really successful as a criminal. I kind of was. But, I wonder sometimes if the morality that other people like my parents fucking enforced on me pretty much prevented me from being the worst criminal on the planet. Kind of, because you can just see where my mind naturally goes. It's like, ooh, free SUV. I wonder if the insurance company wrote it off. If the insurance company wrote it off, you could probably just change the VIN, unflood the SUV, let it dry out on a tarmac for a year or whatever, and then go back and just replace the motor or whatever got damaged, and shit, you got a free car. But nope. Just don't do it. Don't do that. Just go steal a car off a street like a normal person. I'm thinking about how to get around the insurance company and the VIN and the fucking... This is how a criminal thinks, is, ooh, there's a car out in the ocean. They probably wrote that one off, which means that they probably won't track it, which means that I can probably just steal it. And I'm thinking, I mean, does it matter that the car is flooded? Probably not. Not if you get it to like a garage and then dry it out. You know, probably not. Not if you let it sit in the California sun for a summer. No, it probably doesn't really matter. I mean, you're gonna have to replace some stuff on the van, on the minivan, but nobody's gonna come looking for the minivan. I mean, they are, because of the VIN number. So I mean, at that point, you're doing the same thing that you would be doing if you stole a car off the street. You would still need to switch the VIN. You know.
Tornadoes.
Can you switch a VIN? I don't think you can switch a VIN. I think you have to like scar it. You have to like scar it with a really strong fucking I don't even know, circular saw or something. I don't know.
California now
Or not circular saw, but whatever those grinder things are. You'd have to grind the VIN, I think. But I mean, you could do that. You could, and my thing is if the owner thinks that the car swept out to the ocean, and the insurance company thinks that the car swept out to the ocean, what's to stop you from stealing it? You get where I'm going? And I think that is kind of ingenious. It's sort of funny. It's an ingenious form of theft. Going to places where storms just happened and reclaiming things out of the ocean, like boats or cars and shit like this, that other people have assumed that have been lost at sea, and then just changing the VIN or whatever, and then moving the boat or car. Is that evil? It is, but that's where my mind went. That's where my mind went. And I think it is kind of an outside-the-box criminal thought that most people wouldn't have, that you can just see where my mind goes. It's fucking stupid. It's not like I like stealing or that I care about money. I just see things, opportunities, and I'm like, yoinkers.
East, bringing severe weather to
I don't know
the
why
deep
I'm like
south
that.
and snow and ice in the Midwest and Northeast. This video taken of a rushing water inside a cave that attracts tourists in Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Oh, good. Yeah, the Kentucky cave. Oh my God! Did the Kentucky cave flood? Wait. Did the Kentucky cave flood? Oh no! Did the cave flood? Oh no! That remember that one video that Internet Historian did called The Cave? That flooded now. I wonder if they ever find yeah, re-uploaded, right? Man in Cave, right? The Man in Cave. Floyd Collins was his name. Floyd Collins was in a particular cave. Let's see if it's the right cave. Floyd Collins cave shot. Mammoth, yeah, Mammoth flooded. Mammoth Cave flooded. Mammoth Cave flooded. Maybe they'll finally get that guy's body. No, they did. They got his body. But then they put it back in there, and then I think they sealed it so nobody else would do it. And, yeah. Wow, Mammoth Cave flooded. That's a trip. Well, I'm glad I watched this video. I learned something.
Cars underwater in some areas.
Thank you, KMPH, Fox 26 News. Can't believe I'm watching Fox News.
Under a state
Fox News is okay for weather, I'd say. That's about the only thing that you can trust them for.
of emergency.
Probably weather and the lottery tickets.
As heavy rain
Doubt they'll fuck that up. Or like the Dow Jones. They'll probably get the Dow Jones right. But beyond that, I wouldn't trust Fox News to tell me if there was a tax initiative, honestly.
continues to fall.
We could have flooded basements that affect people.
That guy looks so much like the guy from The Wire. It's insane. Look, he's got the guy from The Wire cop thing going on.
Continues to fall.
We could have
Look, it's dude from The Wire. It's the Shield. It's Chickless and dude from The Wire. Herc from The Wire.
Basements that affect people.
No. He's fire. He's fire. He's even cooler than that. You know, maybe I should go volunteer at a fucking volunteer fire station.
These photos showing already flooded streets in Clarksville, Tennessee. One car underwater. The northwestern part of the state under a rare level 4 of 4 high risk for life-threatening flooding Saturday. Winter advisories stretching across the Northeast. Some airlines already warning passengers to expect delays. I'm Jen Sullivan reporting.
Oh no, she incriminated herself. Once you know this, every psyop becomes obvious. That might be kind of fun. Let's watch that one. Thank you, Chase Hughes. I've liked and subbed to your channel. Nope.
No.
Nope.
We're in the middle.
Nope.
I know that the American people like.
Okay.
Why does this seem so weird? God damn it, I came here to hear somebody speak.
Author in behavioral psychology. I'm picking up.
What?
I spent 20 years in the U.S. military.
Nope. Like Lana from Archer. Nope. Like Lana. She's like, nope. That's the Lana nope. Lana. Fuck, I love H. Sean Benjamin. Okay, so Elon Musk gets exposed by ex-partner. Uh-oh, did Grimes sell him out?
Let's get to some stupid ass drama.
Let's get into some stupid-ass drama. The insane fork-in-the-road email to federal employees will be the next one. NVIDIA has no competition and it's bad. Woke leftist warns of inevitable Trump dictatorship. No, thank you. Bernie Sanders dismantles Elon Musk. Exercise scientists destroy RFK's controversial health plan. The horrors of online stalking. We're going to definitely watch that one from Papa Me because it's from 8 hours ago. The brutal evolution of British gang culture from Jimmy the Giant. That's from 4 months ago. That one's probably really good, and I like Jimmy the Giant. Joe Rogan's brain is barbecue chicken by Secular Talk. And Asmongold's situation just got really bad by Hassan. All right, fire it up, bitch. It's like 5 hours of React content. Let's go.
All right, let's get to some stupid ass drama. Ashley St. Clair plotted for half a decade to ensnare Elon Musk.
Don't do it. No.
Here, Greg Price says he's got a kid with a woman already in 2020. Seems unlikely to work out. Ashley St. Clair responds, well, he actually has 7 kids and goes through women pretty fast. For those of you who don't know what's going on, Elon Musk has a 13th child. Okay?
Yeah, like how many
kids? This time.
No, it's probably like 30. If he's got 13, he's probably got like 30.
He's a reply guy. Ashley.
He's a semen rapist. He's just trying to he's a progenitor rape. What did it go? He's a progenitor rapist.
Saint.
I mean, this isn't rape. I suppose he's a two-timer.
It's pretty crazy. It is pretty crazy that Elon Musk...
How do you have 13 kids with 13 women? That's 13 fucking nightmares. What are you doing to yourself, you moron? Use a condom, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. On top of it, it's like we've already got, like, so many billions of people. Please use a condom, you fucking morons. I don't care if you have money or not. Please use a condom. We don't have enough fucking shit to deal with all of these humans. Please use a condom and only have like 1 to 4 kids. Please do not have 16 kids, you fucking assholes. Do you have any idea? You're like basically at that point, you're like the breeding like rabbits joke, except you're a human. You're like that cat that everybody wants to get fixed in the alley that keeps progenerating a bunch of other alley cats and stuff. You're disgusting.
The wealthiest man on the planet.
So you just get to impregnate like 20 women? I mean what? Ugh. Like what?
Most powerful figures on the planet, which is so sad to say, has now
we know what he needs the $400 billion for. All those paternity lawsuits and all those absentee lawsuits and absentee father lawsuits and all the stuff that's about to happen to him when those mothers realize that he will not be in that kid's life. Dude, now you begin to see why he's got 16 kids or whatever, 12 kids, because they all see this dollar sign. They're like, wow, he's totally not here. He's jet-setted across the world to some other job or something like that, and he's not taking care of the kid, and so they see dollar signs. Of course they don't use condoms.
With his reply guys on the platform that he purchased. Now, the only reason why we found out that Elon Musk has a child is because Ashley St. Clair came out and openly admitted it, because according to her, she had a child with Elon Musk 5 months ago, and the media was snooping around, and that she was worried about the media leaking this information, and she wanted to be the one that comes out and says it.
It's not the public's business. It's not the public's business.
Since then, people have been scouring her tweets, including the neo-Nazi that worked with Kanye West, Milo Yiannopoulos, saying Ashley St. Clair plotted for half a decade to ensnare Elon Musk. To which Elon Musk replied, which is crazy. He said, whoa, 48 minutes ago. To which Ashley St. Clair replied to Elon and said, Elon, we have been trying to communicate for the past several days and you have not responded. When are you going to reply to us instead of publicly responding to smears from an individual who just posted photos of me in underwear at 15 years old?
Oh my God.
Ashley St. Clair is the mother of Elon's child. And right now, the mother of Elon...
She is making an allegation that he's a child rapist.
Last child is publicly duking it out with Elon Musk on Twitter, Elon Musk's website. What the is happening? Here's a funny tweet.
The Republican Party, they're all like this. They're all wife-cheating fucking sickos. With too much money, way too loud.
This one. There's no sin as cruel as alienating a child from a parent. Seeing so much of this everywhere. Hello, Caitlin says, girl, I have bad news for you. You know. Okay?
You're never going to see him again. Yeah, I mean, it's over. Yeah.
Last, question mark. I think you mean latest. You are right, chatter. I am wrong. I should have said Elon Musk's latest child. The mother of Elon Musk's latest, not last, most likely not last. Unfortunately, dear God, please be the last one, but definitely not last. Can you please explain who the she is first? You jumped that first? No, I didn't. I did not jump that. I said what I said. I referred to Ashley St. Clair as an Elon Musk reply guy. And the reason why I didn't give any additional background to Ashley St. Clair is because that is literally what she is. Ashley St. Clair is basically one of these people that is just like a Twitter MAGA influencer. That's it. Like, it's not, it's nothing but that. That is the only thing she is. It's like that one bot account that responds to everyone on the left. What is it, like Caitlin or something? Not Caitlin, what's their name? Angelica, exactly. I was hoping that I would see her under here, but she's not here. Angelica Reed, it's like, that's it. Like, who the fuck is Angelica Reed? Nobody knows. She's just in the replies of every single post, everywhere. But of course, the brave investigative reporters over at TrueAnon.
TrueAnon? What do you mean TrueAnon?
TrueAnon. Brace Belden, specifically.
Oh yeah, Pizzagate was TrueAnon, huh? Was it?
No matter how hard he denies this. Did some digging and found out that Ashley St. Clair said there is no sin as cruel as alienating a child from a parent, seeing so much of this everywhere. The timing of that tweet was awfully suspicious.
You're seeing so much of this on Twitter. You're seeing it on Twitter.
Mother says Elon Musk is withholding his children from her daughter. Please, Elon, I beg you. Subtweeting his ex-wife's mother while pregnant with his next baby.
This guy was a circus sideshow, just like Trump. But but the problem is that sells. Circus sideshows sell. Ask Barnum and Bailey. You know, that was part of the whole mythos, is he was like, no, it sells. People want to see the fucking burlesque and the grotesque. It's weird. It's just weird. And this stuff, it sells and it puts them in office. It's so stupid. I hate it. I long, and the people have only gotten dumber. So like the likelihood of us ever getting a clue about this is just getting less and less by the day. Eventually it'll just all be lies and hype and
is amazing. If all 13 of the children get an equal share of the inheritance, they all end up as the 60th rich person in the world. Yeah, I don't think Elon Musk is going to give all 13 equal share, especially considering that Elon Musk already abandoned multiple children, and
he brought his favorite out to dandle it in front of Trump as he took over the White House, and so the favorite one's going to get more money than everybody else.
Publicly disowned one. Elon Musk battles to keep custody case in Texas where child support is capped at $2,760 per month for
who disowns a child? Like, who disowns a child? Isn't that like a really Mr. Burns thing to do? Who disowns a child that they like progenited? Who does that shit? Weird, shitty family values right-wingers. That's who. I don't know. But I mean, they're both famous for this. One's famous for cheating on his wife with a fucking porn star, and the other one's getting famous for fucking abandoning his children. Like, what the fuck? I mean, you guys are supposed to be family values. This isn't family values. This is more like killing your family, basically. This is like destroying your family. This is not family values political party. This is, you know, destroy your family political party.
The richest man in the world. This is probably one of the scummiest things you can do as the wealthiest person on the planet, by the way.
Yup.
Like, at least give more money to your children, you jackass. That is crazy. Truly a petty monster.
Yeah, how about this? You have $400 billion, give each of them $1 billion, and forget about it. You still got $384 billion. You could pay each one of your children $1 billion. You could easily make this go away. You could do it right now today. You could walk with your 384 and never be, and nobody in the world will ever question you about whether or not you took care of your kids or not. Just give your kids, set up a trust, and give your kids each $1 billion and walk with the other 384. Or you can get canceled in the fucking public on camera and lose it all. And then the lawsuits come like they did for Trump. And you spend the rest of your life in a fucking in a fucking courtroom.
Man, if this is true.
Yeah, like, by the way, how many felony court cases is he? I mean, god damn it, man.
To be fair, or rather, they're trying to. He's trying to be economical about this. Okay, he's trying to be
economical about this would be to get ahead of this, pay each one of them $1 billion, and step with the other 384 like a good mega billionaire piece of shit cocksucker Mr. Burns lookalike. You know what I'm saying? Like like honestly, you still step with the other 384 billion or whatever it is. I know that giving $12 billion out is something that your rich fucking, money grinding ass like wants to do. But I mean, imagine the ramifications of not doing it. You're going to face 12 lawsuits or whatever if you don't make sure these kids aren't billionaires. You're fucking stupid. You're stupid. The whole world will tear you apart. They'll be like, nah, he doesn't love his children. He doesn't love his children. He's not a good father. He's an asshole. He smokes weed all the time and jet sets around the world, while his kids like get taken care of by all these women that he's impregnated. And it just sounds like the average piece of shit that we talk shit about all the time, you know? It just sounds like a piece of shit.
Google about this, knowing that his mission is to populate planet Earth with many more spawn. Spawn.
Yeah.
Elon Musk's child was MAGA Ashley St. Clair's absolutely world right-wing Twitter. It pits MAGA types praising St. Clair for securing wealth and good genes against trad types concerned that having a kid with a billionaire with limited involvement is far from the conservative ideal. Yeah.
Good genes.
As is the case with all...
Good genes? What do you mean, good genes? He's Elon Musk. I would be so unhappy if he was my father. He doesn't have good genes. You can see it. He's a pig dog fucker. He's got 15 wives or something like that and 12 children. He's got, he jet sets the world while he smokes weed and talks shit on his social media platform like an idiot. Like, this dude, he's not respectable in any way or form.
Of right wing.
He sounds like a villain from Law and Order. He sounds like the kind of guy that they write a Law and Order episode about. He literally is. He sounds like the kind of story that they pull directly from the headlines. And they're like, Elon has 12 children and he has $385 billion and 6 of the 13 children are suing and there's 5 that we don't know about. And all this other shit, and it's like fucking crazy. It's like at what point do you not just see him for the Satan Dark Lord that he is, or whatever the Satan Hellspawn that he is? He actually is like a Satan Hellspawn. We fear these sort of men. They don't value women. They lie whenever they speak. They've got deals with the devil, so they've got $400 billion and shit. We don't know what they're hiding. They've got illegitimate children and legitimate children that they never ever see. They're jet setting the world, like taking over American offices and shit like this. And it's like sooner or later the people have to see this fucking Satan Hellspawn for what he actually is. Sooner or later. How long will it be before people see you for who you are? Days? Weeks? It's like, how long?
Reactionaries, they will fall in line. Okay? Another tweet that has hit the timeline while we were talking. Oh my God, this just in.
This just in. Elon Musk is even worse of an asshole by the hour. Sooner or later, we're going to have to stop him or he's going to burn Rome. And they're going to talk about him like Caesar or some shit. We have to stop this man.
It's interesting that Elon is responsible to this clearly ingest screenshot that was discussed with his team months ago in a documented call. Now he decides to respond to it publicly from an account that posted underage photos of me, as if he wasn't asking me to have more children last week. I would like to take this offline for a child's sake and have been attempting to so for weeks. FYI, the security team on Elon's own platform locked the account he is now responding to for a week for posting a non-consensual underwear photo of me as a child.
Oh my God!
Thanks for the call, Chris. We're bouncing the post for non-consensual nudity.
What? You posted a fucking photo of her when she was under 18?
Given that it's paired with a threat to expose as well, we're increasing the timeout period to 1 week.
Oh shit! They might cancel Elon. Oh no! The middle-aged to elderly age women of this country aren't gonna like that. Uh-oh. Posting a fucking posting a picture of a baby girl in her underwear. You're fucking sick, you piece of shit, F it. You're fucking sick. That's a word I reserve for piece of shit straight white males like you. You're fucking sick. Fucking sick. You make me sick.
Wait. So even if the baby mama of the owner of the website's child photography is released by a right-wing neo-Nazi freak, like bathing suit photos as a child is released by a right-wing neo-Nazi, he only gives them 1 week off? Wait, what does this mean? If there's no threat to expose, there is no 1 week? It's less than 1 week? This will also help get us to the right of this news cycle on Ashley. Get is also using the media matching tool to surface additional instances. Milo can't tweet for a week, that was guaranteed. Holy Elon is exactly like Epstein for reply guys, then publicly having beef with them while he's still sexting behind the scenes. Oh my God. Well, as far as I know, I don't think Epstein ever offered a horse to silence someone that he had inappropriately propositioned.
Oh my
It is crazy that this person has 13
cancel culture is so
13.
funny. One of the reasons I have the chat off is I don't want some kind of meteoric rise. I want 10,000 people over 50 years. You know what I'm saying? And I know that sounds crazy, but I've already reached 100,000, and I don't keep that. I don't retain 10,000, but I want to retain 10,000 over a 50-year period. I do, and the reason that I do is because I don't want to cater to them, and I don't want it to be some meteoric rise, and I don't want want Asmongold's chat. I don't want that. I just want to be me. That's it. And so it will be much slower just to keep this kind of madness out of my life. I don't want it.
Age are old enough to understand how much of a...
I don't want this to be my job. I don't care what video I watch. I don't feel like it should be my job to watch the next drama content. And I feel that that's the only thing that makes Hassan an idiot is he has now turned himself into... Oh my God. I entered and I have half curse and I don't know why. It's so annoying. Fine. I mean, do I have gummies? Let's just do a gummy. It's so fucking annoying. My heels ran out last night. What are we doing? Stop. I don't want to do this. Stop this. God damn it. I'm out of food. Am I really out of food? Damn it. Does it matter? No, I don't think it matters, but... Is it dated? It is. I need to use it. I don't know what else to do. So I'm just going to make my attempt, or whatever. I'm going to attack him from really fucking far away, and I'm going to use the doors to get away from him. I didn't realize that that was what they wanted. So... Where's the other one? Oh, come on. Nah. Just discard. Just discard. Discard the run. Come on, man. The first hit. Nah. We'll come back to this way later. Your piece of shit boss can suck a dick. I'm not doing this again. Goodbye. No, I'm not doing your piece of shit design in 2025. You can suck a dick. I just never do the boss at all. Your content that you spent all those weeks
asshole. They're deadbeat
fucking time on.
Here,
I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not doing the boss. How's that, piece of shit developer? I'm not doing your worthless ass boss. I'm not doing it.
There's another statement regarding St. Clair Ashley. Ashley and Neil have been privately working towards the creation of an agreement about raising their child for some time. It is disappointing that a tabloid reporter who repeatedly ambushed Ashley and her family made it impossible to complete that process confidentially. We are waiting for Elon to publicly acknowledge his parental role with Ashley and to end unwarranted speculation. And Ashley trusts that Elon intends to finish their agreement quickly in the best interest of the well-being and the security of the child they share. I just don't understand why Elon, like, if you're not going to take care of these little kids, like, why the are you having them? Like, what do you
I
mean?
am 12 levels higher than this boss. Why is it
like
one-shotting me?
How
I
is
am,
this a conservative?
I am a complete... It's a piece of shit developer. I'm convinced of it. I am 12 levels higher than this fucking boss. I am in the best fucking armor that I could possibly get. Like, not possibly, but, like, I'm in tier 3 armor and shit. And it's one-shotting me. And this is the problem with modern fucking gaming. You are not getting the fucking damage right. It's like the worst problem now. You are not getting this fucking damage right. I'm 12 levels higher than this boss. It should have been laughable and it should have been over in like 10 minutes or something. But no, it was knockdown, drag out fight, and it's crazy because it's not like my gear sucks. It's all crazy shit from the store that I gamble for and stuff. It's all good gear. So like, I don't know what your fucking problem is as a piece of shit developer. I don't even care if you can't understand my language or whatever. It still makes you a piece of shit developer. Somebody should translate to you that you are a piece of shit developer and you're treating your customers like garbage. You are a piece of shit developer. The fuck's wrong with you? Like, you guys are. You're like piece of shit developers. You kind of are. You treat us like shit. Like I used to think that was hyperbole a little bit. But no, it's becoming the fucking reality. You treat us like fucking shit, and I hate you now. Even these free games, you treat us like fucking shit with stuff like that. Suck a dick, bad developer. And like, I know you're not a bad developer either. That's the worst thing about it. You're like, you have the only game on the market that I can stand to play, really. And I'm still calling you a worthless piece of shit developer. That's the sick, sad state of this fucking industry. What the fuck's wrong with you guys? Make your games better. You think my complaints are hyperbolic or wrong? No, I'm 12 levels higher than that fucking boss. 12 levels higher. And the first hit wasted me and put me on my fucking feet. My gear is fine. It's not broken. Oh, never mind. Wait. Oh, yeah, the gear is broken. Wait, maybe that is it. Never mind. Why? Why? I don't think I have the mats. Alright. If I was broken, I guess it makes sense. Never mind. Why do we need durability in a shooter? Whatever. Okay, fix the gear and we'll go again then. If that's what it was, okay. Still, it's sort of dumb. The mechanic's dumb. It was still a dumb mechanic that totally tricked me out, and I had no idea what was going on. I'm like, why am I 12 levels higher and still dying to this? So goddamn dumb. Repair these. It's got to happen first. And I'm not going back in there, I don't think. That shit sucked. See, I mean, what? No, I'm trying to repair. I need to fix all the stuff that I'm not equipped with. And I can't do that one. Oh, yeah, that's drop gear, so that's gone. So we're going to have to break it. I'll have to make a new chest piece. This is a dropped gear, is it? No, it's not drop gear. I can repair it. This thing doesn't seem to get damaged. It's weird. I'm insufficient because of leftover. I'm going to come and I'm going to break things that I'm not using. Disassemble. Take off this dropped gear. Unequip. Break it. Very good. There's my leftovers to repair my armor. No, repair. Go. I can't do that one, I guess. Oh, no, that is dropped gear, yes. So I've got a little bit more time with that, but not long. I've got to put on a new chest piece. Good. Got to produce a new chest piece. 832. We'll go, yep, tier 4. I don't have the metallic fiber, so we'll go tier 3 and we pull a 4. I don't know what the eye level is on it. Just make it. Make it. Cool. 366. Not too good, but okay. Repair. No, I'm sorry. No, don't repair. Calibrate this chess piece that I just made. And we get up to 516, which isn't too good, honestly. This is a dropped gear, is it? No, that's dropped gear, and I shouldn't have touched it. But this, I believe I do upgrade, actually. Okay, good. So, okay, we got recently made, fresh new gear. I'm all repaired and everything. We'll go back and give it one more try on the assumption that the developer wanted me to repair, and I didn't know. It should have this big red skull, like your gear is broken, you know, but it doesn't do that, so I don't know. And it is bad design. It's still some element of bad design. It's fucking annoying. Life force boost. Sure, yeah, do it. Are we out of links? Yeah, I'm out of fucking links. So that's something else that I could do. It's 8:30 in the morning. I've got a whole day. I don't want to do that boss. I don't think so. I'll just keep leveling and then go back when it's lol face easy, because I don't like these bosses. I'm not having fun fighting them. I'm not buying Monster Hunter Wilds or even playing it because I don't like these bosses. I don't like them. I don't think they designed them well. They're not enriching or fun for me to fight anymore. I've done it too long. It's a mechanic I just don't appreciate anymore. I don't want to fight BAMs anymore. It's fucking annoying. All they do is one-shot you. It's bullshit. So, yeah, I want to teleport there and go do Green Lake Hill. Right down the road, I guess, and lay a camp right there. I wanna go purchase a lot of ships. Buy ships. Medium drill ships. High preset. Add to shopping list. Drill mineral Vanguard 1.5. I want 2 of them. Confirm. We're going to go back to property owned, and we're going to look around. We don't see any extras. Good. Gonna go out there now. Oh, I like the rainbow. Look, it's cute. I've always thought the rainbow was a really good touch. Got to get over to Green Lake Hill. The game could be better, but it's still got the most quality of life that I can think of in a game. And I'm just going to embrace that. I'm going to embrace the Asian sense of quality of life. Because, yeah, this shit was not good. Squish. Oh, did I get him? I don't think I did. I should have stopped, because it's hard to get leather, and I need it for armor. So there's some place. Oh no, that's some dude's house, I think. Wait, what is that? No, this is like a monument, and it's unmarked. So let's have some fun here, I guess. I want to get to the top of the mountain where I can float down to all of this. That's a prospect right over there. That's a prospect there. That's probably the best prospect right there, so that's where we'll go. Let's refuel. Is the bike itself damaged? Why do I have curse? God damn it. Maybe I should just use my other gummy. I hate the gummy system. You needed to make it easier than it was. Fucking curse is so annoying, especially in this mode. Yeah, so this is a nice place. Got lots of trees and mining around. And there's a monument that I can float down to. It's like an RV park. Adjust height. Yeah. Oh, can I? Yeah. Can I put it up a little bit and get it up out of the? Oh. No, no, I can't do this. Oops. No, I can't do this. I can't do this. Gotta go back. I fucked up. Yeah, just teleport and I'll wait out the timer. It's fine. God damn it. Oh well, it's okay. I wasn't thinking about it. So we haven't done any building in a while, but we don't know. So we're gonna just we're gonna open up and do like a safety house blueprint where I don't lose any of my fucking work, right? Yeah, these are like older versions of this. I'll start stacking older versions of concepts. I don't really care. It's whatever. Save all. Newest. No, you know what I'll do? I'll date them. Yeah, 215. 21525 or whatever. Hey, look, it's looking cooler. Confirm 21525. Yeah, it looks cool. It's a weird mushroom house, but I don't care. It still looks awesome. And probably a lot harder for them to blow in than it looks, honestly. I also could seal. I think as they come in the bottom, I don't know, maybe they can blow the whole base down. I don't know what happens. But no, I don't think so. Oops, no, wait, I don't want to build. I just want to save. Oops. So did we get it? What's this? Ew. No, I want to add one. I think this one glitched. 21525. 21525. Confirm. Oh, house saved. Okay. Oh, I can't do. Okay, so then. Oh, okay. It's always the closest one. Okay, so then I want to. Note is 2152025, but the tag. Oh no, no! I want the. I want to delete. I want to delete all of them and start over. Wait, I don't want to delete all of them. I just want to do that one. I want to delete that one because it looks weird. And then yeah, and then we'll keep this just, you know. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one I just did, and I believe it is the correct one. Yeah, I think that is it. Yep. Okay, so now we go back, but I'm going to rest off my curse first and go piss. I'll be right back. Sorry. My mom bought too many cheap wine coolers because she found a good deal on these fucking Fever Tree pink grapefruit things. They're like $6 for a 12-pack, and they're alcoholic too. And so she bought like 6 of them, and she gave me like a box of them. I would never voluntarily buy a wine cooler, but she bought 6 boxes, and she was like, "You should take one because I just don't have the fucking room to store it. I don't have any place to put it." And I was like, "Okay." So I got a free fucking 12-pack of wine coolers. I'm not complaining. I need to go hunting, actually. Or maybe I can make something. I really doubt it, though. I don't think I have anything that isn't decayed. Maybe I have canned meat around here or something. Let's see. Any canned meat around here or anything like that? No. I see stuff that I can make food out of, I think. Yeah, I can probably make some food. Can we, like, filter by, like... How is this right? I have potatoes. Do I actually have to pull them out of the box? I thought that's not how this game works. I guess I have to pull them out? Okay. Okay, well then pull them. I didn't know the game worked like that. There's a deviated pumpkin, deviated bellflower, some deviated saffron. Here's a prevent death chloro armor that might be pretty good for that boss. I'm realizing now that it's like an item battle. It's not really a boss battle. It's an item battle. It's fucking stupid, and I lost it because I don't care about items. So, yeah, let's do some cooking. Cooking. Why? What is it that we don't have? What is it that we don't have? I don't really get this. What is it that we don't have? Like it looks like I have all of the ingredients here or whatever. No, okay. I have mushrooms. I'm holding them. What are you talking about? Oh, they're deviated. Okay. Oh, you can use these? Oh, they are food. They are food or whatever? Okay. Well, I didn't know. How the fuck would I know that? Does it do anything? I don't think it does anything. No, these are like specialty foods. And I can't do anything with them yet because I don't have the skill set or whatever. So, oh look, there's canned lunch meat. That kind of solves my problem. No. Ah, your item system sucks a little bit. Okay, so I don't know, but double jump. I can double jump. I don't know. I guess I'll have to go hunting or like picking by the river because I can't seem to get basic fucking food. I don't know. So, at least get the water buff. Oh, we'll get buffs. And now I have curse again. And the time flows by. Fucking annoying. But that's survival for you.
What a value. What a stupid question I just asked. It's, of course, a rhetorical one. There is no conservatism here. There is no family. No. This is exactly conservative family values in display, okay?
This is the conservative family values. This is conservative family values. Cheating on your wife. Pig dogging around, abandoning your kids.
Actually, St. Clair baby situation.
I'm just kidding. They're Elon values. They're not conservative values. I'm just trying to be hyperbolic. Conservatives don't believe in this. Elon does. It's silly. You can't blame this on conservatives.
To be getting contention between the two alleged parents, foreshadowing Stopping birth control and Adderall was one of the best things I ever did for my mental health. So many Americans are pharmaceutical cocktails and then wondering why they feel out of their minds. For sure. Riz King
Birth control
Elon,
and Adderall.
absolutely Rizless. And end scene. Wagner chief says his forces will pull back. The pull-out method. Speaking personally, I obviously prefer the pull-in method. Doc Maga! Doc Maga! I love to have sex with you. Please. USA! USA! Pure! And it worked. Yeah, no dog. He's the richest person on the planet. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
This person is clout hungry and hungry for money. You think this person is like, wow, I was really taken in by Elon Musk's personal charm? No, dude.
No.
This is the thing that I always explain to people, and people constantly forget, okay? The entire point of not being a douchebag is not the way that, anti-feminists present it, where they create this false reality where, feminist men are just like saying that all women are unconditionally...
No, you guys cheat and fuck
beautiful
around
angels
and
who
have
can
12
never
kids all the
lie or
time.
do whatever. That's not the point, okay? You can make individual assertions, okay? This doesn't mean that, like, women are infallible, okay? Women's rights and women's wrongs. Yes, there are definitely some women and men, okay? Everybody does this, that will be interested in clout and money.
Yep.
Understandable proposition. Understandable conundrum, okay? This does not mean that all women are doing this.
No.
That's the difference. That's why I always say, like, there's a lot of bag chasers that go on these, like, silly podcasts and like that. And then these dumbass, misogynistic losers will just present to their audience, this is how all women are. And it's like, no, dude.
No. That's how
not.
this dude is.
You're an asshole.
Yep. That's how Elon
This woman
is.
is known for her expose on migrants in an airport, by the way. Yeah, remember when she lost her mind? That there were brown people at an airport, non-citizens at an airport.
Oh my God.
Famously, where only American citizens are supposed to be at an airport. I'm becoming a Mackenzie Scott reply guy. Good luck. Jojo from Jurors. Well, this one aged like milk, didn't it? Kamala can't help herself from bending over for a man to get ahead.
What?
Still, Grimes didn't deserve to get abused by Elon if she was bag chasing. Okay, I wouldn't even say that about Grimes. I'll say that about Ashley St. Clair. But Grimes is weird enough to actually...
Like Elon.
actually think that, like, Elon Musk's autism is some kind of brilliance.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think Grimes was clout chasing. I think it was more so that she was probably pursued by Elon Musk. And also she's, not exactly all there to recognize that Elon Musk is a narcissistic, monstrous asshole. You're only saying that because she's a friend of the show? Yeah, Grimes is a famous artist. Like, what do you... you guys are ridiculous. The dynamic is entirely different with a Twitter reply guy versus Grimes, dude. Ironically enough, Grimes demonstrates time and time again that although she's... although she's not all there, she's definitely being honest. Whenever she tweets, you're like, okay, I know you're not grifting. This is just who you are, which I think is worse after spending, after getting better custody arrangement deals, I think, in an effort to get better custody arrangement deals and defending Elon Musk's Diablo account or whatever. She then turned around and was shocked when
Elon plays
Elon
Diablo all
Musk
the
was actually
time.
parading their child inside of the White House, which she did not like for understandable reasons. If you zoom into the shut up live, my wife left me. She's actually the one taking the pic of Elon and Kanye. Yeah, I saw that. That's the PR. He knew this tweet was coming. This stream supports Comrade Grimes. Yeah, okay. I'll support Comrade Grimes one day. So Elon now has a Jewish child. Worst Nazi ever. Oh my God. Oh God, I hate this platform so much.
Yeah, I know. Why
It's
do you
so
do it? Why do you go to Twitter?
It's so bad.
You're dumb.
Everything is so stupid. It's just like I don't know if it's the thing is I don't know if it's a better structure to have like God ordained, heaven sent, in air quotes, monarchs and like feudal lords and serfs, and then have them do all this weird freaky and do all and not actually demonstrate how stupid they are all the goddamn time in public. Like, if that was relegated to like closed door dealings, would that be better? I don't know, because this type of is so annoying. It's so annoying to see all the goddamn time. But normally, rational thinkers would say, no, it's good. This will cause Americans and many people who have that peasant mindset to recognize that these guys that are feudal lords that oversee
it's Marie
our
Antoinette
lives,
and Louis the
like
XIV. Yeah,
except it has the reverse effect. Okay, instead of people recognizing that meritocracy is simply a myth and that Elon Musk is not this like brilliant person, they just end up going, no, he's still meritocracy is real. And he's still a brilliant person. He's just like me. Not realizing that just like me means, yeah,
you're
just
like
you,
idiot. You're posting a girl's
People
underwear
are
shots who's under 18.
Like, I think this kind of
you're not like him.
Unironically,
he's way weirder than you.
People dumber.
Yeah.
The servants heard everything, and it would make its way across the land anyways. Lamau, this is just quicker, but no less insane. Anti-Deutsch bars in Berlin love Israel but not Jews, reported by left journals. Supposed anti-capitalist and progressive bars act anti-Semitically towards Jews but love Israel. Yes, anti-Deutsche is insane.
Yeah.
They literally did hate crimes that are ironically also considered anti-Semitic hate crimes in the beginning to defend Israel after October 7, where they dumped pig lard in an Arab cafe. They broke the windows and then dumped pig lard in a cafe that was operated by Arabs.
Yeah, that'll destroy your business,
man.
Yeah,
I just makes me sad. Yeah, it's not kosher either.
It's not kosher either.
Technically, also anti-Semitic.
Like, yeah, and it's also
like if the cafe that they were resisting against was also simultaneously like both Jewish and also Muslim operated, they could have done the double Monty, the unforeseeable, the unthinkable, the dual hate crime. That is both anti-Semitic and also Islamophobic at the same time. Germany was better when it was a bunch of small tribes.
Nazi
I agree, dude. Those small tribes got their together and were able to actively stamp out the Romans. Okay, they were actively able to defend their lands from the mightiest military in history at the time. We need to balkanize Germany. We need to bring them back. We need to return to the true Germanic tradition, which is a balkanized tribal state led by pagan barbarians. Hey Hassan, our team has helped launch a number of Twitch crypto tokens with 2 million profits. You interested? I would rather kill myself, you dumb Yes, we must balkanize Germany and then make the Balkans one again under the glorious leadership of Tito. Yugoslavia now, Yugoslavia forever. Anyway, bro said, dude, please get in. Long on retardio. Stop lamenting about Germans. Go and do something against your fascist government. Oh, man.
I kind of thought 10 years ago, we're kind of done with the conversation about anti-Semitism.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh my lord. This is Elon's latest baby mama. I can't believe that you could just be the dumbest person on the planet and just, you know, as long as you do the right things. Sick ableism? What? W phase? Sick ableism? W ableism? Dog, retardio is the literal name of a coin. What do you talking about?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
W phase. Dog, if you don't know about retardio, don't even come in here, okay? Don't even come in here and talk to me about dog 1 or dog 2 or even dog 3, okay? All my apes are still intact. You understand? Also, a German saying, go worry about your own fascist government. Stop talking about Germany is so funny because the very same problems that we are experiencing here in the United States of America, Germany is also experiencing. So, like, we are united in this struggle, ironically enough. And sometimes it's the very same villains that are responsible for the very same issues. Elon Musk being the unifying figure here. I'm confused as to why so many conservatives are cheering on a single mother who gave birth to a child out of wedlock. What exactly are we conserving if degeneracy is not widely embraced? If we're truly fighting for the restoration of traditionalism and real Christian values, I'm sorry, but this is not the way.
This is not it.
Here's the other side of the story. A few things are true. All babies are worth celebrating. Journos who go after children are the scum of the earth and should probably face jail time. Intentionally creating motherless or fatherless children is tragic or cruel. But Joe Manarino, on the other hand, the neoconservative movement that is carrying on the torch of being a asshole, but openly, instead of, you know, the old school way of doing conservatism, which is exactly what Elon is doing, but just like hide it. Joey Manarino says, Ashley St. Clair won at life. Sad to see people hate. Also, I thought we encouraged people having babies. We can't even say he isn't gonna you, little bro, because he actually might. It's sad, but also very true. You are correct in this assessment. In the past, we could say, well, you know, how about you stop glazing, little bro? He's not gonna fuck you. Turns out he does fuck his reply, guys. So, I don't know. Turns out, when I first covered the story of the Elon Musk dick riders that were saying like, oh my God, this air stewardess both got a chance to suck Elon's pee-pee and also get a horse from him, I would have done it for free. I made fun of those guys. I was like, wow, how can you ride a dick so hard? How can you be this how can you be this much of a subhuman? Okay, how can you be this servile, right? That's what I was thinking. Turns out those guys were just thinking ahead. They were trying to actually suck the cum directly out of Elon's penis, which apparently is a thing you can do. So, congratulations to Ian Miles Chong. You were right. I was wrong. You do still have the opportunity, if Elon Musk ever makes it out to Malaysia, to become impregnated by him. Yeah. Don't give him credit. Nope. Credit where credit is due. One day, Ian Miles Wrong can also be getting cream pies from Elon.
And now, it seems, on the left, we've just seen it, you know.
This is the Elon Musk's latest baby mama, by the way.
Absolutely come back in full force. But I'm starting to see it on the right as well, where I'm going, I didn't expect it from your guys.
I've always said anti-Semitism is a bipartisan position.
Yes, and especially what's characterizing it now. First of all, we just can't catch a break, can we? But what's characterizing it now is really Marxism, and it's hard not to laugh at the institutions like Columbia being taken over by these people. And you have the Jewish professors, I think it was David Shea or one of them, who, you know, he had his card turned off.
Shy David, my king, my shy. Oh no, my shy.
Columbia. And if you go back and you see his tweets and his posts from during the height of the BLM riots, he's saying,
what is this? This post gives me hope. The beard song guy is like a super ugly Nazi, isn't he? This post gives me hope. You can be the ugliest chud on the planet, but as long as you have a Twitter clout, you can bag a girlfriend. Ian says, I was trying to think of a funny caption to post, but I have nothing really to say apart from, Dubai is pretty awesome. I am not the girlfriend. He's my ex-husband's friend. I love that Ian Miles Wrong tried to make it seem like he had a girl, and then it ended up creating this chaotic situation for him where she had to come out and publicly be like, I am not someone who is in any way, shape, or form romantically involved with this douchebag. I would never, I repeat, ever be around him in a non-platonic manner. Anyway, great stuff happening. Great stuff happening here. Great stuff happening everywhere. I sense the most powerful NDA known in the universe being drafted. A heaving Elon Musk rolling off your body after giving you a heckin' epic doggo cream pie. Oh my lord. I'm hearing words I never want to hear again. I'm sorry. You have to hear it and you have to think it. Okay? This has to be in your mind.
On January 28th, federal employees received a weird email with the subject line "Fork in the Road." It advised employees that if you choose to remain in your current position, we thank you for your renewed focus on serving the American people to the best of your abilities and look forward to working together as part of an improved federal workforce. Aw, that's really nice. But the email told employees that they could look forward to, quote, return to in-person work 5 days a week, forced relocations, and higher performance standards. The government then offered everyone the opportunity to resign. Quote, if you resign under this program, you will retain all pay and benefits regardless of your daily workload and will be exempted from all applicable in-person work requirements until September 30th, 2025, or earlier if you choose to accelerate your resignation for any reason. Responses to the email ranged from confused to the spoon emoji, look that one up, or to, quote, they may take our telework, but they'll never take our freedom. And federal employees generally refused to believe the fork in the road email was real and not an elaborate phishing attack. So the OPM recalibrated and sent out a second email answering frequently asked questions such as, can I take an extended vacation while on administrative leave? The answer was, quote, you are most welcome, stay at home and relax or to travel to your dream destination, whatever you would like. But understandably, the grammatical errors only reinforced the perception that this was a fake email probably written by ChatGPT. This prompted the OPM team to send a third email the next day with the subject line, no really, the fork in the road email is real, it's an actual government communication, not Nigeria, we swear. Followed by, quote,
my
guys,
God.
these emails are not phishing attacks, these are genuine emails from your very real bosses. You can actually respond to them. Feel free to send us your social security number and banking records. We will only use that information for your benefit. Surprisingly, that didn't do the trick either. So on day 4, the OPM sent an email with the subject line, no work, full pay, and said, hello, we are government. Want to retire early? Click yes now. So on day 5, the OPM decided to change tack by sending an email with a subject line that read, fire emoji, hot jobs in your area, fire emoji. But federal employees were still skeptical. So the OPM responded with a final plea with the subject line, we are trying to reach you about your job's extended warranty. Surprisingly, uptake was not what they expected. Okay, so those last few were not real emails, but it's still hard to believe that any of these emails were real in the first place. We truly are in the worst timeline. And to talk about this complete cluster is chaos lawyer Liz Dye.
Thanks, Devin. On November 12th, just a week after winning the election, Donald Trump announced that the great Elon Musk, working in conjunction with American patriot Vivek Ramaswamy, will lead the Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE. Get it? He's naming a government department after a crypto meme coin? Yeah, no wonder that dog looks so disappointed. Trump described it as potentially the Manhattan Project of our time and promised that DOGE would drive out the massive waste and fraud which exists throughout our annual $6.5 trillion of government spending. DOGE's first act of efficiency was to cut Ramaswamy, who was sent packing with instructions to go run for governor of Ohio or something. As originally conceived, DOGE would provide advice and guidance from outside of government, and maybe that was a head fake, or maybe the plan was reconfigured post-election to avoid open records laws. Recent reporting by 404 Media suggests that Musk is maneuvering DOGE to avoid freedom of information laws so that no one will be able to see what he's doing. But whatever the reason, on the day of Trump's inauguration, he signed an executive order renaming the United States Digital Service as the Department of Government Efficiency and essentially replacing it with Musk and his minions. Previously, the Digital Service had worked to improve user interface on government websites. As DOGE, it's become a vehicle for Musk to do to the United States government what he did to Twitter. But the federal government is not a private company, and so Musk has run into 100 or 200 wee tiny legal issues. On October 26, 2022, Elon Musk, the new owner of Twitter, strutted into the company's headquarters carrying a plumbing fixture. Get it? Let that sink in. Among Musk's first actions was to send an email to Twitter employees with the subject line, a fork in the road, instructing them that going forward to build a breakthrough Twitter 2.0 and succeed in an increasingly competitive world, we will need to be extremely hardcore. This will mean working long hours at high intensity. Only exceptional performance will constitute a passing grade. The email instructed employees to click on a link if they were down to be extremely hardcore.
Now I've got
If not, they would be deemed terminated within 24 hours and given 3 months severance pay. Within a year of Musk's takeover, Twitter's workforce had been cut by 80%, and the value of the company declined by roughly the same percentage. As the Grand Vizier of DOGE, Musk is hoping to do the same thing for the federal government. On January 28th, the Office of Personnel Management, essentially the HR department for the executive branch, sent an email with the subject line, fork in the road, to roughly 2.3 million government employees. The email invited them to tender their resignations, and although it made no reference to requiring federal bureaucrats to be extremely hardcore, the implication was clear. And in case it wasn't, Musk pinned a fork in the road tweet to his profile. The email cited an executive order Trump signed on his first day in office mandating a return to 5 days of in-person work for all government employees. And it referred to, quote, meaningful consolidation and divestitures potentially resulting in physical office relocations for a number of federal workers. Translation, we're cutting staff, and you better get out while the getting is good. If you're lucky, you'll find yourself transferred from Baltimore, Maryland to Butte, Montana, and if you're unlucky, we're gonna fire you anyway.
Sorry to interrupt, Liz, but if you're going to try to fire the entire federal workforce, you're probably going to want a good workers' compensation lawyer. But if you want a great lawyer, let my law firm, the Eagle Team, help. If you need a workers' comp lawyer, if you've gotten in a car crash, or if you've suffered a data breach, especially if you got one of those data breach letters saying that your information might have been leaked, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney. It's so important to talk to a lawyer right away so you can maximize your recovery. And by the way, we don't get paid unless you do, so there's nothing up front. So just click on the link in the description or call the phone number that's on screen right now for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team.
The email warned of a new performance culture designed to reward and promote those that exceed expectations and address in a fair and open way those who do not meet the high standards which the taxpayers of this country have a right to demand. In case that was too subtle, it said that the majority of federal agencies are likely to be downsized through restructurings, realignments, and reductions in force. And to drive the point home even further, it warned that employees needed to be loyal and promised enhanced standards of suitability and conduct as we move forward.
I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse.
Then, having told all these employees that they were likely to be kicked to the curb, the email went on to offer the opportunity to resign in advance with a departure date of September 30th and then work from home, or not, while collecting full pay for 7 months. All they had to do was send an email with the subject line "resign" from their government email accounts by February 6th. The Fork in the Road email linked to an FAQ that painted a rosy picture of the paradise awaiting federal employees who would just click resign and clean out their desks. They wouldn't have to work at all during the 7-month period. They could go on vacation, spend time with the kids, or just sit home and watch Netflix in their underwear. Or they could go out and get another job. In fact, the FAQ encouraged them to promote American prosperity by, quote, moving from lower productivity jobs in the public sector to higher productivity jobs in the private sector. Lord grant us all the confidence of a Silicon Valley tech bro telling millions of career government employees to go do something productive with their lives in the private sector. As at Twitter, that Fork in the Road email prompted some questions, particularly since most federal employees enjoy civil service protections and belong to unions, which might make them difficult to fire immediately and without cause. So a member of Musk's entourage named Stephanie Holmes showed up at Doge and announced herself to be the new HR rep for the agency. In a meeting which immediately leaked to Wired magazine, she told the confused staffers that we believe the offer is lawful, and she promised to circle back on the actual agreement to be signed if federal employees took Doge up on it. The FAQ yada-yada'd over the issue of a binding agreement, instructing employees to sign away their rights in a binding contract and then wait for the agency to execute paperwork reflecting all the terms. Holmes said, "You know, I think the information you're going to have about this is available to you right now, and again, you're just going to have to make a personal decision based on the information that's available to you right now." That's not super reassuring if you're being asked to quit your job based on a vague email and a handful of magic beans. And when the promised contract finally appeared, it failed to put those fears to rest. Or, as the National Labor Relations Board Union put it, the contract appears to be drafted by AI or LegalZoom. And when a lawyer tells you that your contract looks like it was drafted by AI, they do not mean that as a compliment. The February 4th memo from Acting Director of OPM Charles Ezell purported to explain why concerns regarding the program's legality are misplaced and offer clarifying guidance on certain aspects of the plan. The memo shrugged off federal conflict of interest laws, which would normally prevent government employees from getting a job in the same sector while on Uncle Sam's payroll. Ezell promised that it was fine, really, because if you take them up on the offer, you'll be on administrative leave, so there won't be any conflict. That's cool, bro, except that the contract doesn't guarantee that any employee who accepts the deferred resignation will actually be on leave. It says employees shall not be expected to work during the deferred resignation period except in rare circumstances as determined by the agency. What's rare? I don't know, but it sure sounds like your boss can call you back into service at any time. A lawsuit filed by 4 federal labor unions representing 800,000 government employees highlighted some other problems with this offer. First of all, the executive branch can only spend money appropriated for it by Congress. The OPM buyout pinky promises to continue paying the employees who accept it through September. But the current budget expires on March 14th, which means that OPM is making a contract to spend money it does not have. And that violates something called the Anti-Deficiency Act, which says that the executive branch cannot enter into a contract or obligation for payment of money before an appropriation is made unless authorized by law. The OPM buyout offer may also violate the Administrative Procedure Act by adopting an arbitrary deadline of February 6, forcing millions of government workers to make a serious life decision within a week under threat of being fired if they choose wrong. Other critics suggest that the OPM contract violates 5 U.S.C. Section 6329A, which provides that during any calendar year, an agency may place an employee in administrative leave for a period of not more than a total of 10 work days. OPM says employees will be on admin leave from March 1 to September 30th. Under Section 3523, voluntary separation payments, that is, employee buyouts, are capped at $25,000, which is less than the 6-month salary OPM is promising to pay these people. And under Section 3522, before any agency, quote, obligates any resources for voluntary separation incentive payments, that is, makes a buyout offer, the head of each agency shall submit to the Office of Personnel Management a plan outlining the intended use of such incentive payments and a proposed organizational chart for the agency once such incentive payments have been completed. These guys just sent an email to 2.3 million government employees and told them to take the deal or get fired. But that's not the worst problem with this contract. Check out paragraph 13. It says, employee forever waives and will not pursue through any judicial, administrative, or other process any action against the agency that is based on, arising from, or related to employee's employment. So by signing this, you give up your right to sue your employer for any violation. If the government takes you off administrative leave and assigns you to an office 500 miles from your house or stops paying you at all, you have zero recourse. But the government can tear the whole thing up at any time, and there's nothing you can do about it. It says, this agreement cannot be rescinded except in the sole discretion of the agency head, which shall not be subject to review at the Merit Systems Protection Board or any other forum, and waives all rights to challenge the resignation before the Merit Systems Protection Board or any other forum. So if you sign this thing and they violate it, you are SOL. And so, it's hardly surprising, not a lot of people did. In the end, only about 75,000 employees took OPM's offer, about 3% of the people who received the email. Even though a federal judge in Massachusetts extended the deadline to opt in for 4 extra days, the number of takers for this fabulous offer was less than the regular annual rate of attrition for federal employees, which is about 6%. So it looks from the outside like the only people interested were probably on their way out the door already and took a flyer on getting a paid vacation as a parting gift. But marching in and trying to gut the federal workforce wasn't the only parallel to the takeover of Twitter.
Thanks, Liz. As you mentioned, public sector employees' unions challenged the buyout in court, and a federal judge originally halted the fork-in-the-road federal buyout program, that's not really a buyout program, from taking effect until someone could figure out what was going on. The court originally stated, quote, in compliance with an order issued today by the District Court of Massachusetts granting a request to stay the deadline for the deferred resignation program. The deadline for federal employees to accept the program is being extended to Monday, February 10th at 11:59 p.m. By that time, about 65,000 employees had accepted the buyout offer, or about 3% of the federal workforce, which seemed to be about in line with just normal attrition rates. But after the hearing on February 10th, Judge O'Toole ruled that the government could move forward with the deferred resignation program. He found that the plaintiffs failed to establish the likelihood of success on the merits, which is a key requirement for injunctive relief, but it was largely on procedural rather than substantive grounds. First, he found that the plaintiffs lacked standing. To establish standing to bring a lawsuit, a plaintiff must demonstrate 3 elements under Article 3 of the Constitution: injury in fact, causation, and redressability. The most important factor there is generally injury in fact, meaning that the plaintiff has to show concrete, particularized, and actual or imminent injury that is not hypothetical or speculative. And in this case, the unions had failed to show standing because they were not directly impacted by the fork-in-the-road directive. While the employees themselves had injuries, the unions would have needed to demonstrate direct harm, such as immediate impact on their ability to collective bargain, or clear unavoidable loss of membership or financial resources tied directly to the directive. But the court observed that with respect to the unions, even, quote, a loss of membership dues to the unions is not certain before the September 30th deadline. But additionally, the district court found that it lacked subject matter jurisdiction because the dispute fell under the Federal Service Labor Management Relations Statute, or FSL-MRS, and the Civil Service Reform Act, or the CSRA, which provide exclusive procedures for resolving federal employment disputes. Quote, according to this complex scheme, disputes must first be administratively exhausted before the employing agency and the relevant administrative review board, and any further challenges are properly heard in a court of appeals. The two APA claims alleged in this case are the type of challenges Congress intended for review within the statutory scheme, which provides for administrative and judicial review. The court emphasized that administrative review processes must be exhausted before judicial intervention. This is a common process known as exhaustion of administrative remedies. Quote, aggrieved employees can bring claims through the administrative process. That the unions themselves may be foreclosed from this administrative process does not mean the adequate judicial review is lacking. So effectively, there's no decision on the merits in this particular case. That'll have to go through the administrative process first. And the temporary restraining order was dissolved, and the plaintiff's request for further preliminary relief was denied. And that's at least judicially how these things are supposed to work. The TROs are emergency motions to preserve the status quo, and then you move on to the preliminary injunction. Here, the judge felt that there likely was not sufficient standing, so he didn't grant the PI. But the door is open for the employees individually to sue on their own through the administrative process. So likely we haven't heard the last of this particular issue. Now, it's particularly interesting to see how the media is handling this developing story, because ideological bias seems to be telling two completely different stories. A whopping 557 sources covered the Fork in the Road email and the attached not a buyout, with 50% of the reporting coming from the center, 25% from the right, and 25% coming from the left. On the right, sources praise Trump for a masterstroke that will save the U.S. billions by trimming bloated government payrolls, by eliminating lazy civil servants, with headlines on the left framing the move as a cruel joke and the Muskification of the government, while highlighting pleas from Democratic politicians and union leaders for workers to not take the deal. And meanwhile, in the center, the most common word used in the headlines is buyout, which is its own type of bias, which reinforces the belief that the government is a private party or that the government has the power to do what it's doing. Now, the headlines you read first have immense power to shape how you understand the news. And that's why I like to see the news from as many angles as I can, which I can do with the help of today's sponsor, Ground News. Ground News is a website and app developed by a former NASA engineer on a mission to give readers an easy, data-driven, objective way to read the news. And right now, they're offering Legal Eagle viewers 40% off their unlimited access Vantage subscription. You can scan the QR code or use the link in the description to get a discount for a limited time. Because Ground News gathers related articles from around the world and across the political spectrum, so you can see the bias and compare coverage. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of the political bias, factuality, and ownership of the source's reporting, all backed by ratings from 3 independent news monitoring organizations. One of my favorite parts is their bias comparison feature, which highlights specific differences in reporting across the political spectrum. This can be especially helpful when reading stories from sources you've never heard of, where there's no telling who owns it or what agenda they might have. I also love their blind spot feature, which shows you stories that are underreported by either side of the political spectrum. Like this recent story that was ignored by right-leaning sources explaining how Trump's lax enforcement of the rules of government are dismantling the guardrails set up to ensure public trust. This type of analysis helps explain why we often talk past each other and why some people seem hyper-focused on what to others seems like nonsense or fake news. But all this is why Ground News is my favorite way to get the news. And as a legal eaglet, you can save 40% off the Ground News Vantage subscription by scanning the code on screen or clicking on the link down below. This subscription gives you unlimited access to every feature, including the Bias Insight tool and blind spot feed. And by subscribing, you'll support an independent news platform working to make the media landscape more transparent. So click below or scan the code today. And after that, click on this link over here for more Legal Eagle, or I'll see you in court.
Hello, guys and gals, me Mudahar, and I've done a lot of GPU talk the last couple weeks, but to be fair with you, I really do enjoy talking about this topic because it all bleeds back into gaming, and one of the reasons that I'm really involved, which is seeing not just gaming grow, but Linux gaming grow. As you all know, I'm a huge fan of the old Penguin. Wife bought me this hoodie. I think she's personally getting annoyed that I keep talking about the Penguin as much as I do, but that's not the point, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, I made a video a few days ago talking about, me not supporting NVIDIA anymore. And the thing about it is I very much stand on principle for it. Now, the reality of why I would not support NVIDIA is because, honestly, at least in my case, there is one other GPU vendor that is more supportive of my choice of operating system, which, of course, is Linux. Now, for anybody that doesn't know, if you buy an AMD GPU, the AMD drivers are typically built right into Linux. Meaning that if you download and install Linux, you know how much like you install Windows for the first time and your monitor is all wonky? It's because there's no display driver, right? You got to typically install from your vendor, whether that be NVIDIA, AMD, Intel, and then it all just fixes up. And this isn't a big deal. It's just something cute that I find in Linux where right out of the box, if you have the, Team Red hardware, it just all works without an issue. At least in my experience, okay? Obviously, not every computer is built the same. So in this situation, not only is the driver specifically built in, but there are devices like the Steam Deck, like the Legion Go, a lot of these handheld gaming PCs. Now, the reason why these handheld devices matter so much in the grand scheme of things is ultimately, if you always look into the commonality between them, they are powered usually by AMD or Intel grade hardware. In fact, when it comes to the actual Steam Deck, it's powered by the AMD Zen 2 CPU and the RDNA GPU, which of course, most of these devices are usually powered by something with this bracket in them. And the thing is, it's great to have AMD support because that means, genuinely speaking, when you use a Linux distribution with an AMD card, a lot of the games that typically, release day one, in my opinion, and experiences, do run better on AMD Radeon hardware because they've already received those GPU assists, those, software updates from developers, who are actually keeping these drivers up to date, versus NVIDIA, which does have a really, really good experience on Linux as well too. It's just unfortunately sometimes a bit behind. That game Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that I was playing on PC that I was talking about still, as of right now, doesn't function on my actual NVIDIA GPU in Linux. However, my AMD card does. And that's an AMD 6900 XT that is a couple of years old now, and it offers absolutely amazing performance on a game like that. So the reason why I said NVIDIA really needs some competition is obviously some of the things I got into my comment section was if I was going to even talk about the fact that some of the connectors on these new GPUs released by NVIDIA were actually burning up. And the thing about it is, this is not new. For anybody that actually bought like a 40 series card, specifically even like a 4090 card, there were talks way back years ago, was it worth it for, again, those cards having melting issues? So the reality of it is there's a new type of cable that was introduced in that generation known as the 12 VHPWR. So it's a smaller cable that, like, if you look closer into it, this is what it looks like, as opposed to like the standard like 8-pin connectors that we used to have. And there was an issue with these connectors where like it was causing, if this was improperly connected into the device, the actual like connectors to start burning up. And of course, this is an issue that also started to permeate on the 5090s. So this cable issue, if you're watching channels like Durate Hour, actually did show like how hot some of these cables got and these connectors had received, to a point where apparently they were hitting temperatures of around 140 to 150 degrees Celsius, okay? To give you an idea of how hot that is, I believe 100 is boiling, so just 50 degrees above that, you can just imagine how that's not a safe situation to be in, right? Not just for your house, but also for the fact that your fucking thousands of dollars that you spent on a GPU, you're putting in some serious danger. And there was more investigations done by Jay's 2 Cents and a lot of the channels who actually ended up getting their hands on the cards that led to believe that it was more of NVIDIA's issue than it was the actual quote-unquote user's issue. I've even talked with my team about possibly thinking of a class action legal situation for NVIDIA, because I really do think that this is a consumer issue where if you buy a super expensive graphics card for thousands of dollars, it shouldn't really come with issues that I believe the manufacturer, conveniently overlooks. Because I personally think it happens from a place of no competition. Remember, there really isn't anybody in the space that is offering something on the same level as that RTX 5090. I would even say the RTX 5080 also falls out of the scope of their direct competitors, which for me, obviously, as somebody switching to Team Red, is something I do care about. Like I said, for AMD stuff, generally speaking, since I'm a Linux user, the experience is much better. But I also do care about the raw performance of these systems. Now, the thing about GPUs is, like, at the end of all this, we could sit here and say that just raw performance is enough, but things like artificial intelligence, things like ray tracing are here. They're here to stay. They're actually a part of almost every single GPU vendor. It's just an unfortunate case that NVIDIA has such a severe advantage that for them, competition really isn't a thing. I mean, the last time I tried ray tracing a game on AMD hardware was my 6900 XT, and while the experience is okay, NVIDIA's experiences are generally better. Their technologies are more superior. And not only that, but NVIDIA is genuinely optimizing their hardware with better software. Like DLSS 4 is no joke. It makes any other upscaler look like an actual joke. When I look at things like DLSS frame generation, it's good. I may not be a fan, but it's probably the better frame generator out of the entire competitive suite. When I look at things like DLSS ray reconstruction, where you're getting better performance out of genuinely better looking rays. I mean, with the amount of RTX technologies that are made with optimizations for the hardware level, it's kind of hard to purchase anything else other than Team Green, especially when tons of video games, especially ones that are coming out, the biggest titles, support a lot of these technologies out of the box day one. It really feels like any other competitive technology, even though I like the openness of FSR, I really feel like needs to be upgraded substantially in order to even be a possible option for a lot of people. Not just in the low end, not even just in the mid-range, but if these guys really want to compete, I think these technologies have to also appeal for anybody in the video gaming sphere, regardless of what side of the wallet or price bracket they land into. So why are we talking about this? Is this just me basically punishing myself for switching over and constantly trying to huff the copium? No, actually I've been following with what AMD is about to do, and there's been some leaks that have come out that I felt like were worth talking about, because honestly, it's probably the most exciting part of any GPU reveal is the actual leaks leading up to the thing. So AMD is basically on its way coming out with some form of an actual announcement sometime around, I would say February 28th, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We're all going to be up bright and ready just to see this action go down. I might even live stream it, but I definitely will talk about it, especially if it's interesting. And it is going to be interesting. It could either be AMD shooting themselves in the fucking foot yet again, or it can be them seriously bringing the competition, which is desperately what this entire side of computer, computer electronics needs. You know, it's much like gaming. Like Sony and Microsoft, I would consider are basically direct competitors. Nintendo is kind of in their own game, where they have an entire market that I feel is pretty much untouchable. Okay, Nintendo makes some of the best games in the market, and I feel like everyone just needlessly tries to emulate, and Nintendo just keeps going above and beyond. So they're in their own space. But when you got to deal with like your home actual console box, you really only have two options, Sony and Microsoft. So imagine if Sony just rests on their laurels and releases basically nothing worth buying, and tomorrow Microsoft comes and says, hey, we're going to release an Xbox that is decoupled from the internet, meaning that you own your actual software properly. We're going to actually release proper physical media. We're going to actually let you have more control of your Xbox, meaning you don't have to be using online services to, for instance, make a new account and do more things with your local hardware. I would immediately switch from Sony's PlayStation as a, primary console all the way over to Microsoft. Because ultimately that's what competition does. It constantly forces companies to basically be on the cutting edge. But when you've got a situation like NVIDIA and AMD and Intel, where NVIDIA is genuinely far ahead, where you can have controversy after controversy, the whole fake frames, the burning power cables, and still, there really isn't an option. It doesn't give NVIDIA a reason to really innovate out of it. If they aren't facing any repercussions, if they aren't facing any real threat from the other people in the market space, then realistically the only thing that the consumer can do is bitch and complain. And the thing is, with Intel, AMD, a lot of these guys are still playing catch up in other departments, or like ray tracing, for instance, which is basically NVIDIA's real bread and butter. Since they released that RTX series, they've basically been the leaders of ray tracing. So for anybody that doesn't know ray tracing, on Intel's website, this is a great comparison shot. So on a game known as RoboCop Rogue City, you can see that without ray tracing, the game looks okay. It looks decent. But for instance, the reflections on the ground definitely feel like there's something out of the PlayStation 4 era. But of course, if you fire on ray tracing, you'll start to see actual proper reflection. So for instance, the puddles on the ground are actually reflecting the world pretty well. Now, they may not be reflecting the sky appropriately, but you see that sign is reflected on the ground. And of course, it's these actual graphical changes that when you add things like shadows, global illumination, different types of ray tracing technologies on top of each other, that's what changes a game that looks like it's from the PlayStation 4 generation to something that, realistically wouldn't have been possible with graphics hardware of the past. real-time ray tracing is sort of the one big thing NVIDIA has really brought into the game, and they are actually still the fucking leaders of. And basically everyone else, Intel, while they're decent, they're still behind AMD, which is still a generation behind NVIDIA. So realistically, you are dealing with, you know, again, hardware that is still yet to properly catch up. And there's really no level of software that any of these companies can write that will match their hardware to something as close as NVIDIA. And I know there's people that will say, but I don't use ray tracing. I turn all that off, which is fine. That's entirely up to you. That's the beauty of PC gaming. You can choose to modify your experience to however you want to cater it to, right? I turn it off depending on any game for better performance. But let's not forget, technologies like upscalers and AI and ray tracing, they're here. So instead of ignoring it and digging our head into the sand pretending they don't exist, it's actually imperative you try to at least compete in this space. And that's where the issue is, right? Like, obviously, a company like NVIDIA, compared to its counterparts, is significantly richer. For every dollar that AMD or Intel can put into research and development for this technology, NVIDIA can put in $100. And that is really one of the big problems, right? Like, you really are unable to compete with a giant behemoth. For NVIDIA, it really, I don't even think matters if they're in the graphics card space. They're already doing a million other things. But for a company like AMD and Intel that are in the space, that do need to be selling GPUs, at least especially in AMD's case, because that's kind of a big, you know, size for that. That's a pretty big business. If you're not willing to compete at all in the space, or try to at least undercut, and I mean severely undercut your competition to even increase your market share, that is an issue. Like, as somebody that's switching over to Team Red because of Linux compatibility, I do highly require AMD to be on a fighting front on Windows, especially, just so we can actually have more future hardware from them, more future software from them. Because realistically, they're fighting fucking Goliath with basically nothing at this point. Now, to give you guys an idea on graphic naming, this is the RTX 5070. Now, so when it comes to, again, purchasing a graphics card, a quick understanding is when you're buying an NVIDIA card, that 50 typically represents the series that you're buying. So 50 series, the 40 series, the 30 series, the 20, the 10, whatever. This number, the 70 or whatever that comes after, is typically what range of the card you're buying. So the 5090 is going to be your most expensive range, mostly for, you know, people that just have fuck you money to burn. Then you've got your 5080s, which is for people that don't buy the super top end, but they still want to have something for enthusiast grade products. I would say that the average consumer is going to be buying the RTX 5070. In fact, most people who just want to have a gaming rig buy a 70 series card, or the 70 version of whatever series card. Mostly because it's the more price-friendly card, and it's honestly a good card when you just want to play a video game on it, right? You don't really have to think about turning down as many settings, as long as you're playing the game at like 1080p or maybe 1440p. Now, of course, if you're going to like 4K and beyond, probably going to have to spend more money, but generally, if you have a rig capable for that, you're probably buying an 80 or 90 card anyways. Now, when you look at the price for this, the 5070 comes at $549. That's US pricing. $549. It's still more expensive than buying like a PlayStation or an Xbox Series X or an S especially. But obviously, you know, when you look at how often people upgrade their GPUs, I believe experts pin it around somewhere around 3 to 5 years. Meaning that when you buy the 5070 right now, you're probably going to wait 3 at the minimum to 5 years to think of upgrading a GPU. But with how expensive things have gotten, there is no doubt that people are probably going to be spending more time upgrading, because stretching every dollar really does matter.
I got my 4060 Ti for $440, I think, and it was like $5 after the shipping and the tax and all that or whatever. It's like $490, I think, $492. And I've been very, very happy, but specifically because NVIDIA has removed the need from like needing over-the-top like video cards so much anymore because of the streaming, you know, space. And so, what's that? Oh, it's some kind of sign. And so my main game, I always run on GeForce Now, which removes almost all of any of my card stress. And so then I can run 4 other games on my card, all in like medium settings or whatever. and still get really good frames and solid frames, and I can run lossless scaling on stuff like Final Fantasy 11 if I want. There's not really a problem. And it's like with the AI, the best thing that I've seen it do is make gaming a lot more accessible to everybody else, and it made it a lot cheaper and a lot better. My tab key is not on my key. Oh right, yeah, my tab key. I got used to it. And so, yeah, and so this game is in ultra settings all around, and I don't need to turn anything down. I could get a little bit more latency, I suppose, if I wanted to, and it's got a little bit of latency frame lag on GeForce Now, as you can see. When I go scanning around, it's like, oh, that's a lot of really good graphics I've got to do really fast, but the AI adjusts, and it's all on GeForce's Now server, not on my card. So running an ultra, ultra 120 FPS and stuff, like all the time. Like I'm capped right now, but I could probably go higher. I could probably turn the GeForce Now VSync off if I wanted to. Like the VSync is on in this game, and I've been noticing that like games like Rival are getting like 270 frames and stuff when they were only getting like 160 before. And I'm wondering now maybe if VSync is actually harming me. Let's go see. Full screen. Yeah, I don't know if there's a... the brightness could be a little better, I think. Yeah, like 75. Or 100. Try 100. Let's just see how bad it is. No, that's better. I want the brighter the brighter the better. Game looks good, but I want to see if I can get like it does look grainy for occasionally, which is kind of annoying. Graphics, performance, it's on very high. It's set at 120. I want no restrictions. Let's see what it's like with no restrictions. DX12, DLSS, automatic frame gen. I want it on. I want the frame gen on. I don't want automatic frame gen. I want it on. NVIDIA low latency, can't change it. DLAA. If I wanted better performance, I could drop this down to high. But DLLA on NVIDIA GeForce looks really fucking good. The VSync's off. There's no limit on the frame rate. Disabled the motion blur because it doesn't look good. The detail in the vegetation and the block special effects. Oh no, I don't want to block special effects now. So this is ideally, and this is, I haven't even thought about the settings of this game in a while, but I'm just, re-examining to see if they've added anything or changed anything, because just today another NVIDIA driver came out, so it's only making the games run better. That's it. You see, in Ultra, it looks really genuinely fucking good. It's blurry sometimes. It's not blurry for you, but it's blurry for me because of my television, but it's not blurry for you because GeForce Now comes through on display adapter on OBS really fucking well. I wish I'd known this the first 2 years that I was a streamer. Are you dead? You don't look dead. I'm doing a lot of hunting for some reason. I came for leather, Because I don't really want to worry about leather. I realize that I might have to craft like an entirely new set of gear. Because I'm like higher level now, and I think it's just higher level. It's weird. This chat used to be really active in Prismverse. I came here to try and see if I could get some PvP, but I didn't get any. And I think the next round I'm going to go to... You know, I signed up for Prismverse. Yeah, the Prismverse Clash, sign up, scenario sign up description, internal land, item inheritance, scenario sign up rules, scenario features, limited but Spurs, Archosaurus, Rex, Invading One, Battle for Prison, Deviations, Butterfly, Faction Story, what's the most powerful Mayfly, Season Tax, Scenario Combat and Visual Environment, Lunacy, Whisper. So, scenario challenge. You say that I have a Clash at Blackfell thing. I don't... Oh, complete, I see. So, but I don't see... Oh, claim rewards. Here we go. Cool. So, a lot of this confuses me. I'm sure over time it'll make a little bit more sense, but... scenario progress. Return to Dust. The Prism Energy for Return to Dust. Sign up. Oh, I don't want to sign up for Prism versus Clash. I want to unregister. Prismverse did not turn out to be what I wanted. I think Manabus is more my vibe. What's Evolution's call? It's like PvP, yeah. Coherence deviants are invincible. Cradle override, anti-coherence. Okay. Damage while in fast counter state. Bounce damage. Scenario features. Unique feature game mode. Stronghold conquest. Metahumans will form warbands to fight each other in frontiers. Whoever captures the most strongholds will dominate the region. Upon entering a frontier, metahumans who enter the chaos state must work with their warband to counter threats from other metahumans. Suitable for metahumans who enjoy medium intensity PvP. Way of Winter. Scenario features. Story to this. Yeah, like I didn't think that like the winter wasn't really like what, as good as I thought it would be. And I don't like cold mechanics. They just make you work harder. It's fucking annoying. I did like Prism Versus, but I think it's actually Manabus is the one where I actually belong. The next server launch is 2/17. That's in 2 days. Yeah, I want to transfer to a new server, and I don't think it's Evolution's call. Yeah, this was like faction stuff, but like... There's a new one starting on 2/17 on Manabus, which will start me over. Scenario features. No mandatory PvE content. Suitable for all metahumans. So... Oh, you can get like a lunar. Demons of Movements are chaotic, more aggressive, dealing because we're gonna go. Lunar or Oracle. I guess I picked a Lunar Oracle Prism Sphere. What is Manabus? No mandatory PvE content. What's the best mode? Let's go. I really don't understand their fucking settings at all. It's so weird. Once human. Best PvP mode? I don't know. Yes, once human. According to the current information, the best PvP mode in Once Human is considered to be Prismverse Clash, which is a dedicated PvP scenario where two factions battle to purify Prism deviants, offering a focused and competitive experience with strategic strategies for optimal performance. So Prismverse is... This is from 7 months ago. PvP servers in the state of PvP. I've seen a couple of posts, but not too many discussing PvP. Flagging needs to be more rewarding. Just have everyone flagged all the time as PvP server right now. I feel like as a PvE server. No one is ever flagged and the zones are dead. Now something you expect when joining a PvP server. If we wanted to do a story quest. There's nothing more to it. There's okay. So there's no, you mean the event, yeah, so there's no PvP in this game. So I guess, like, really, I guess it would be better to just go to, I don't know, Prison Versus is the best one. But all that happened is I faced harassment in my base. Otherwise, I guess the Way of Winter is actually the PvE thing. And I could do I could do Lunar Oracle, Way of Winter. And yeah, in 2 days we'll sign up for a new scenario. Personal sign up. Yeah. And so we'll I'm going to sign up for a new season in Way of Winter because yeah, this is the old game. This is their new content. So I guess I should go see the content because it has rewards that I've not got. Return to Dust, which ends in 26 days. The prism energy will soon dissipate. When the scenario reaches its final phase, non-novice scenario, sign up a character creation are available for 14 days. After this is 7 days for prism versus for non-novice scenario, sign up and character are available up to 14 days. So I liked the combat this time around, but I don't know. I don't know. What's the white bar? Is it my XP? What? Maybe I can get a better, like a... No, I want to go to YouTube and I want to ask which mode to pick. Here we go.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's Once Human Crash Course. I'm your helpful companion, H37. There is so much to talk about when it comes to the design of seasons and scenarios in Once Human. I'm here to give you the rundown on these systems.
Yeah.
Helping you get the full picture on how they work in the game.
Look at the Gacha Empires. They're like really genuinely interested in like getting you there to spend money. It's kind of like Las Vegas. So the treatment is always really, really good. They don't fuck around with quality of life. They don't ever support their friends and let them keep their fucking buffed shit or whatever. They don't play games. They don't... You know, they're not really here to mess up their gacha empire, so they're always going to have really good graphics. It's always going to be the best on the market. It's always going to have good AI. This is like Genshin's argument, kind of. You know, I stayed away from Genshin because I've heard a lot of nasty things about their, you know, about their community. But the game itself, if you play it for free and you don't buy gear and you don't worry about it, it actually is really fucking genuinely fun. Genshin is a fun game. Like this. I think this is a bit more fun than Genshin because you at least have base building in this game. But there's a lot to be said for Genshin. Those gacha empires, they're terrible and they hurt kids. But I mean, the kids go in willingly and so do the parents. And the money ensures that the quality of life is really good. I mean, like, look at that fucking shadow. Like, I would say these graphics are better than what I'm going to see in Avowed. And this game is like 2 or 3 years old now or something. I don't know. And that's weird. It's like, you know, and you can see that the gacha, it has a good side to it that I kind of wish Western audiences, or not audiences, but Western developers might embrace a little bit more. The concept here is a good one. It's that we don't screw you on quality of life or fun or content or anything like that. There's all of that here, and it's really lovingly created and stuff because they pay developers really a lot of money to you know, to really work on it and make it this beautiful thing. And it shows, and I just have this big heart sign when it comes to this company. I can't remember their name. Oh, well, it's NetEase. It's NetEase. And I like NetEase. I like Rivals. I like this game. I like NetEase because while they have gacha empires, at least it keeps them honest in terms of the design. They're not trying to bone us with brand new games that fuck us. They're not trying to do that. Like I would say Rivals is, by all intents and purposes, essentially a perfect game. I don't think it's got a single issue. I don't think it's got, I mean, I guess it would get boring after a bit as its only real issue, replayability or whatever. But other than that, no. Rivals is like, by all intents and purposes, a more solid, more polished version of Overwatch 2. Which is weird because Overwatch 2 has been around for 5 years. How did Overwatch 2 get unpolished, but Rivals didn't? It seems fucking weird. I mean, Rivals is new, and I'm sure they'll become stagnant just like Overwatch did. But I mean, like right now, they're sitting on pure gold. They don't have like the pop that they did before because the kids are already probably bored, honestly. But like, you know, it's still a solid game, and I look at NetEase and how they are giving me the base building I want without some fucking drama like what's it called, like Quimfall just put me through some drama. I left a positive review about Quimfall because the game itself is fine, but the developers are thieves and they stole assets from the Unity store, and I hate Unity, honestly, and I don't care about them ripping off Unity, but I don't want to support a thievery game or a thievery corporation. I don't want to pay them money. I already paid them like fucking like $48 or something like that. They'll probably survive because I paid them $48, and me and a bunch of other people probably paid them like $40, and so they're gonna do fine. But until they resolve that lawsuit, I don't want to play their fucking games. So what else do I play? I play other games that have base building in them. The game's got an Asian discipline to it where it's kind of fun to play, like Metal Gear Solid Rising or one of those. Metal Gear Solid 5. It's just not interested in dropping frames or, I mean, at least if you have the rig to play it, it's not interested in dropping frames. It's not interested in wasting your time. Every time that you play it, it's fun, I would say. There's times in Rust when you're like, God, this session just was not fun. I lost the entire time, right? No, this game's always just like, oh no, you're having fun in this like beautifully 3D rendered old school RuneScape world where you can like chop trees or chop stone or chop deer or go to a monument and fight things that constantly spawn and drop things that help you get through the season or whatever. And it's all of it is well thought through, well executed. I've always appreciated Asian sensibilities more than Western. It's fucking annoying, but I do. I wouldn't call myself a weeb. I would say I appreciate Asian video game design because the quality of life is always there, the gameplay fun is always there. They're almost never boring games, and they try to attain the best perfection that they can reach. You can see it from how the trees are just waving in the wind right now. You can see that they didn't buy these from UE5. They made these trees. The way they're blowing in the fucking wind and stuff is fucking beautiful. And I think it's better than Rust. It looks better than Rust. And I don't know what engine this is on, but, you know, I rave about this game, particularly because they don't make games like this anymore. They don't make solid, complete games that don't overcharge you, that have beautiful graphics, that have fun gameplay, that tick all the boxes, that just are an actually good video game. They used to make a lot of them. Not anymore. It's like 1 in 5 now. I'm sorry, it's like maybe 1 to 5 a year or something like that. There's like 1 to 5 a year. I want to buy Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 probably on the 1st, but I wanted to see if I could get a deal on it. And I don't, you know, because I don't know. I was hoping they might put it on Games Pass in a couple of months maybe, because I don't want to play. I've been very, very unhappy the times that I've supported brand new AAA games lately for $60. I've been very, very unhappy because I didn't play the game as much, even when they were good. Like, I felt Remnant 2 was actually still really a good game, but I don't think I have the patience to play single player games like that, because they're just not MMOs. So no matter what, you know, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is never going to be my favorite game. It's just not. It's not, like, my favorite game is always going to be a live service game. Oh, damn it. So, you know, so all the time I think about it, like, I'm unhappy with the treatment from my government. I'm unhappy from the treatment of my friends. I'm unhappy with the treatment of, like the way that I was, like, treated. I was unhappy with the treatment of the system. I'm unhappy with the video game industry and the way they're designing games right now, and how it essentially is like predatory, kind of like the banks. And the games never look beautiful like this. You can never just turn off your mind and just play them like I'm doing right now. It's almost never like that anymore. You have to come find your special game or whatever. And yeah, it's a big market full of games, and everybody's got their game that they like. But I don't think this is that hard to create. There should have been like 15 of these, and there's only been about 5. There should have been like 15 of these that are good, and a bunch of them that think outside the box like this. Like this game has mobile bases. I never really thought about how powerful that is. But the thing that I was looking for all along was just sitting in my roster on Once Human, which is mobile bases. Like, now they could improve the game by maybe adding like sea travel and air travel and stuff, and sky's the limit, and I imagine they probably will, and they probably can. But I don't know, or maybe if they haven't already. But I mean, yeah, the game can only get better. I don't know what they can add to it. The AI, a game like this can only benefit from AI, because they can just keep adding fucking features. Like, eventually, the building could be so crazy in Once Human that you literally like sit down in a couch in your Grand Theft Auto type apartment and shit that you built yourself, like Once Human and stuff, and you're way at the top of the fucking tower because they don't have build limits anymore. So you live in a fucking skyscraper. You're like at the top of the fucking skyscraper talking to your fucking girlfriend I have a fantasy like this, talking to your fucking girlfriend on the fucking television screen. Notice I said fantasy. You know, talking to your girlfriend on the fucking on the in-game television screen as you guys like Discord chat. And I don't really see why the mods can't do that right now. I don't see it, like, honestly. So, and as a lifestyle game, this game's really good. We should have seen a bunch of new gacha lifestyle games like this. Like, we've heard of a few. Like Palia. You know, I thought Palia might suck. Let's go back and take another look at Palia. I'll do this Crash Course video, but I find it very, very annoying that I have to learn about what these scenarios actually are. This isn't going to tell me what I want. But let's listen to.
On the menu,
but let's listen to. I don't like her voice.
Season and Eternal Land. Let's dive into what each of these are all about. Scenario. Think of a.
Honestly, I don't even see, like, what's the most consumer-friendly company right the fuck now? It's gonna be like Jagex. I don't even see Jagex having this kind of customer service.
Scenario as the theme of the server.
And this is not some streamer. This is the actual, like, devs.
It's a mix of gameplay rules.
Because they know if they don't tell us what this shit is, they won't make more gacha money. So they just, you know. And so, and I find that more honest than what the Western developers are currently doing right now. I find that more honest. They are trying to retain our interest by making the game good with their Gacha Empire game. I think I like that mechanic more. I might actually move to gacha. Like, everybody just left Honkai and stuff, but I might actually play Genshin, and not on a serious level, just because the music and the graphics are fun and they're pretty, just like this game, just like Fortnite. I'm kind of annoyed with like gaming not having complete packages. Like when I look at Avowed, I think, ooh, poopy graphics compared to Once Human, but how's that okay? The game's not even out yet, and your graphics are not as good as Once Human. And yeah, that company's gonna be like, yeah, because we don't, Obsidian's gonna be like, yeah, we don't have a gacha empire, we can't do that. I could be like, that's cool, but maybe you should just rethink entirely then. If you can't supply a good game doing whatever you have to, then maybe you should rethink it then. Like, I trolled, Titan Quest 1 was a good game. I played it. I enjoyed it. It was a good game. But I trolled Titan Quest 2 today and wrote them off and said hard no because I was like, ha, better fucking spin that camera, you know? I just straight troll the dev to their fucking face. Ha, better spin that camera, retard dev. Like, I'm not taking your fucking isometric scams anymore. I learned from Lost Ark. I played Lost Ark for 40 minutes, and I knew immediately that we were about to see 20 isometric ripoffs that were all gonna fucking suck. And I don't care if Path of Exile 2 is good or not. The fucking isometrics, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, cool. If you like ARPGs, more power to you. You have good games to play. Good, congrats, you know? But no, isometric is a fucking scam in 2025. I speak my mind. Somebody should have made like a Baldur's Gate 3 quality type game that's an MMO that plays like Lost Ark, that has a spinnable camera that goes all the way down like this, you know? Essentially, I mean, really, this game, I mean, really, I don't see the difference between this and Path of Exile 2, except you can't spin the fucking camera. The minute that you spin the camera, the game becomes much, much, much better. It's just stupid. Not spinning the camera is dumb. Oh, damn it. Used the wrong gun. How did you miss? Get the AI better at hitting things. It's about to be night. I don't really want the curse. I'm going to do some base work now that I've farmed and stuff. So we'll go back home before it ticks 9 o'clock. I don't want to wait out the curse. Ooh, use that. Great, cool, go. Get me home. Country roads.
Good time like this. And it's
Like
always
76's concept, I came up on 76, kind of, in terms of the survival scene. I came up on 76, then I went to the good one, which was Rust. I got jaded by Rust when I realized that they had kind of painted themselves in a corner with the toxicity and the offlines and all this stuff and the resets. And I've come back for the 76 Take Me Home Country Roads mechanics, where I can just build a mobile base wherever the fuck I live and just play the game. This game's better than 76. The combat's better, the fucking graphics are better, the frame rate's better, the music is not as good, but that's about the only other thing. All of it's better. You even have like a fucking like an auto pet friend that attacks for you and stuff like this. It's just better. It even has like a hireling basically. Is that you can call it will. You don't have to keep out all the time or worry or feed or anything like that. It's just, you know, you just have it. So now I'm like, I don't know. I think 76 was a lot better than the piece of shit media let on, even if it was buggy at launch. It is a better concept. Bethesda was not wrong to do it. They tried to perfect it with Starfield. They didn't spend enough time. They needed to make Starfield play like this, with like where you can go like I have some hope for Starfield 2, because if they make it play like this, where you're just living on some planet somewhere, you're just looking at some alien sky as like dragons fly by and stuff, and there's like, you know, and there's like spacers all over the planet, and they've got like they're running like, you know, they're running like spacer versus bandit stuff, and there's all this other shit going on, like a good world, like an actually like engaging world. Like, I want a living, feeling world where the factions are fighting all the time. I don't get that enough. Like, that's something that seems kind of interesting about Skyrim still, is you can get warring factions if you add, like, extra factions to the road, and you make, like, Skyrim like a full-blown war. Skyrim can play a lot better than some of these modern games still, because it does feel like a cool faction war that you've got to live. It just sucks because it doesn't have a modern combat engine. And Starfield does have a modern combat engine, but it doesn't have good guns and it doesn't have good combat. I don't know how they can fix that. Bethesda just doesn't know combat very well, or I don't know what it is. But so now, oh no, I dropped and I got the curse anyways. God damn it. Wait, no, I wanted to do that. No. So, I've got to sleep off the damn curse, which is so annoying. I didn't mean to get it. And so I'm just looking at what's fun to me. There's only like 5 games left in fucking history that are still fun to me. I have like painted myself in a corner where I need live service to be competent, like Once Human, and tick the boxes. And most of them do. Like, honestly, you know, I want Fortnite Online. I want Fortnite Online. I know that sounds crazy, but Fortnite's not really online. It's like a 100-man battle royale scenario that's only 100 people at a time. It's not really online. It's not persistent. I want a persistent Fortnite more than anything else. I think that their engine's perfect for that. Why is there not a persistent Fortnite? Instead, we get Lego Fortnite, which kind of felt like a fucking cash grab. Where is the persistent Fortnite? I want to live in a world where I can go run into the city and kill PvE mobs in the center of the city and shit, but it also plays like Fortnite, where there might be 5 to 10 other dudes there trying to farm the city and stuff, and you're like, oh, there's a guy, go, fight him. Oh no, we still have the tarantula mob on us though, or whatever, you know, stuff like that. I don't know why these developers have not reached for the stars further, because usually we evolve more than this. When you look at the evolution between Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PC, they weren't really big jumps there past PS4.
Modes and content. Each scenario has its own map, theme, content,
Oh, so each scenario has its own map? I didn't know that.
objectives, and duration. For instance, in the Manibus scenario, players team up through different phases of the season to eventually face off against the powerful Manibus in the Prime War. Season. A season represents the progression cycle of a scenario. The length of a season can change depending on the scenario and how it's divided into different phases.
See, this stuff, it's like taking a fucking math test. Why? It's a season sign up.
As you go
You had to make a video explaining it. That's dumb. Just fix it.
phases, more content becomes available. In the final settlement phase, which currently lasts for 4 weeks, you can either jump into a new scenario or stick around until the season wraps up.
Oh, that's what the system is? So we're currently in... Okay, I had no idea. I guess it is complicated, but I'm not complaining about depth. It's just... I don't know. Claim all. Did we get it all? Pass rewards. Get it all? Good, okay, good. There's too many schmeckles. Yeah. Is there more or whatever? Yeah, like, do we do this or whatever? I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Claim all. Yes, confirm. Go. Cool, go. Battle Pass phase. Purchase the Advanced Edition. Frosty Glory set. Obtain XP. Exploration, task, craft, Eternal Land. Oh, you can craft in Eternal Land for XP? Okay. Gather resources or complete tasks to obtain Battle Pass XP. So you can just sit in Eternal Land. Okay. Shop. Let the energy of youth flow freely. Create a romantic neighborhood. Ooh, I want that one, but it's expensive. $32.80. That's $33. Christian. Oh my god. Christian. Yeah. Christian. Oh my god. Christian. You called your money Christian? Oh my god. Why? Well, so I don't know. Do we do things here or whatever? Do I have anything? No, I don't have anything. I have no idea what that is. So, I don't know.
Eternal Land. Eternal Land is your very own permanent pocket dimension. See it as your personal hub for switching between seasons. It lets you keep most of your resources and items safe. You can build and customize it however you like, and even invite your friends over to hang out.
Yeah, but I don't care about that.
Put simply, seasons change, but Eternal Land remains. Eternal Land is like a separate dimension that never disappears. Each scenario is like a parallel universe with its own set of rules and storyline. Each parallel.
Close encounter, co-op construction, PvP, stronghold conquest. This is what I came for. Faction battle, deviation conquest. Co-op spectacle construction. Winter survival. So, Manibus is close encounter. What is close encounter? PvP. Evolution's Call is the stronghold conquest. There is no PvP in this game. So, and the Way of Winter is winter survival and co-op spectacle construction and stuff. It's like a survival mode. Yeah, this might be more my vibe. Close encounter, but I think I belong in Evolution's Call. No, deviation conquest. No, I belong in Prison Versus. No, I signed up for Way of Winter because there is no PvP, so there's no faction battle, and the deviation conquest is good. But no, yeah, I signed up correctly. I'm good. I think I understand it now. Okay, so...
Right. So we've got the...
Wait, the picture was good.
Gear and resources. Right. So we've got the... When this happens, each scenario is like a parallel universe with its own set of rules and storyline. Each parallel universe has a fixed duration and set of rules. After some time, your adventure in that universe will come to an end. When this happens, you can either jump into a new universe, restart the same one, or return to Eternal Land and regroup with your gear and resources. Right, so we've got the basics down. But how does this unfold? Let's look at each of the steps involved. 1. Choose a scenario you want to explore and join the server. After creating a character, you can dive right in. As the season winds down and enters its settlement phase, the server will open up registration for new scenarios. 3. You can sign up for a new scenario right away and continue with your current character. 4. You can also decide to stay in the current server until the season fully ends. Or you can head over to Eternal Land to rest and regroup, where you can register for new scenarios anytime you want. We've nailed down the process. But how about what you get to keep from seasons? When you start a new scenario, most of your game progress will be retained. Here's what will be kept. A. Your character, name, appearance, friends, etc. B. Currencies, Christogens, Starchroms, Mitsuko's marks, etc. C. Progression items, blueprints, blueprint fragments, accessories.
I will probably be glad that I did the winter scenario because it's like their first one. So I should probably go to winter, and I am. I'm going to winter scenario in 2 days on a lunar realm. Let's just go double check. I've signed up for oh yeah. Did we sign up? Valentine's Day props events on trend, Prison Versus. Sign up. I want the... Oh, no, I am. Wait, I'm signed up. Yeah. So, it's not squad, but... No. Signed up for the Way of Winter. Personal sign up. Wait. Oh, do I pick one? Oh, I see. So, 68... Server opening time, it'll open on 2:05. Oh no, it opened on 2:05, and this one's 2:13. That's 2:14. On server opening time was 2:05. Okay, Way of Winter 2:21 in 6 days. unregister, sign up for new scenario. Personal sign up, register. Okay, good. I liked Lunacy and I don't mind Winter. It will require a bit more thought at the start, but as a PvE experience, it's not that bad. I've done it before. So, okay, good. We slept off the curse. It's 2 in the morning. I chopped a lot of stone and killed a lot of deer, so I've got to go deal with that. Oops. All right.
I'm not saying that, nobody has ever thought about optimizing their budget strategies before, but it's just nowadays when it comes to a leisurely activity like gaming, probably going to look for something that you can buy right now for value and seeing if you can ride it maybe 6-7 years down the road. Now that 70 Ti, which is a slightly stronger version, is $749. So realistically, AMD has to beat this price point in order to even be considered in the running race. Because even if you undercut these guys by like $50, because of the software that NVIDIA is writing, there's just no way people are going to go to Team Red, and therefore the whole, promise of competition dies out. Now, of course, if AMD produces a similar quality of this card, maybe slightly less powerful, and they sell it for $50 less, maybe sure. But it doesn't seem like AMD is really going down that road yet either. Now, when it comes to AMD, this card, the RX 9070 XT, was basically leaked out, so I don't know how they do the naming for these things, to be honest. Usually it's the number here, the second digit that would be the denominator of like what, the sub-series of the card it is, but I guess it's now the 9070. So they're trying to maybe copy NVIDIA here. But anyway, though, seeing like how they were building this, and this leak, I can confirm this is entirely real, but it is a 16 gigabyte something card, which definitely feels like, something for the price point that you would probably be getting, pretty standard. And then, of course, they were even unboxing this as well. And it does seem to actually be the real card. It does seem to be the real actual AMD GPU. Now, again, this is a leak. I can't entirely confirm if this shit is entirely real whatsoever. But one thing that was super interesting on this box as well was that looking closer into it, it definitely did say that a supported operating system includes Linux, which I'm obviously happy whenever I see that because it means that, yes, you're directly actually putting it on the box, which means that, for most average normies, they do actually kind of see that, hey, it's on the box. Linux is a thing. It's not just Windows that you have to go to. Now, whether this thing is entirely real or not, I have really no idea whatsoever, but it's pretty close to launch, so I wouldn't be surprised if some scalper or somebody in the distribution chain picked this up. But then immediately afterwards, people started to look at price leaks. Now remember, price leaks are not entirely accurate prices whatsoever, okay? If I had $1 for every time a price leak on any piece of technology was fake, I would be a very, very wealthy man. But in this situation, one actual card that ended up coming out, that 9070 XT, it ended up being retailed for $849. Now, here's the problem, all right? I said NVIDIA needs competition. If this card is truly $849, that is definitely dead on arrival. If that is in US dollar pricing, converting it to Canadian rubles, you're looking at 1,204 Canadian dollars. Which again, comparing it to what price that NVIDIA has put their 5070 at, you might as well consider purchasing that RTX 5070. Because look, at the end of the day, while I might want to make a statement, for me, as a Linux user, Team Red is already where I want to be. But if you are somebody who genuinely wants to play, or get the best bang for their buck, NVIDIA is still producing the better hardware for what appears to be the better cost. Now let's assume that this is actually Canadian prices to USD, then you're looking at $598 US, around $600, which again is still, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit overpriced than the NVIDIA stuff, or the comparative NVIDIA stuff right here, based on whatever comparisons that I'm seeing here. Now, like a lot of people who have basically been looking at this from the sidelines as me, you've pretty much all agreed that if this is the price point for whatever AMD wants to set their card at, then this is actually going to be dead on arrival. Like, I'm sorry to say, even as somebody that is a Linux user, and I believe the experience is better for Team Red, it's hard for me to even recommend to the average consumer, the person who's buying the card in a real-world scenario, to pick an inferior card for roughly the same price, right? Like this card, obviously from a performance standpoint, is yet to be determined. But unless some point in like on the 28th of February, whenever this gets revealed, unless AMD somehow has like 11 magic rabbits inside a hat that they have like literally ready to go, it's going to be very difficult to see them competing even at a software level with NVIDIA. Like if FSR 4 is as good as DLSS 4, I literally will rip my underwear off on camera and eat it in front of you, because I will be fucking shocked if that is the case. If somehow they're able to trace rays as efficiently as NVIDIA is, I will literally eat my own shit on camera. I'm not going to say that, okay? Absolutely not. I'm not going to go do that. That would be insane. But you get the idea, right? So for me, when I'm looking at these cards, they have to be severely undercutting NVIDIA in order to even make some dent or gain in a market share. So yeah, legitimately, I wouldn't want to say that AMD is like the poor man's version of a GPU. But honestly, in a space like this, you have to really be bringing that competition, which I understand why it's difficult for companies like AMD and Intel to do, because NVIDIA is just so goddamn huge, and they continue to get larger. But this kind of scares me from a GPU vendor space where, like, when it comes to, again, buying a graphics...
Okay, be right back up to pee. BRB. It's raining. I hope it doesn't snow. What are rubies? Oh. What fired at me? Oh. Ah. I can hear the other light bulb. It's so annoying. Where is he? Oh yeah, I have a lot of Eclipse Cortex. When it gets dark, I'll use them. So I've done like this whole area. It says I need to find one more crate and I'm done. I suppose it'll probably be over there somewhere. Or I'm just not seeing it here, or it might be elevated somewhere. I don't like the you know, Where's Waldo fucking aspect of finding the last crate or whatever. Because it's quite a time sink. But I suppose, you know, you don't have to finish. And the bonus isn't for finishing isn't even that much, I don't think, really. It is something.
Card for a computer. It really feels like we're moving slowly towards one company having all the cards in their hand, and unfortunately, the other competitors not really being able to compete. I don't want a world where NVIDIA is the only player in town. I want there to actually be competition in the space. And while I'll personally be going to Team Red, I genuinely am really hoping that come the end of this month, they have some serious shit to show. Because if they're not willing to fight on the price, and they're not willing to fight on the hardware and software, this is truly AMD, once again, shooting themselves several times in the foot.
Yeah.
If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit them down because today we're talking about celebrity
Thank you,
stalker.
some ordinary gamers. I've liked and sub to your channel. Gotta get back to it. Oops.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and you know,
Stop. You won't show me anything like a like or anything. There we go. You're fucking annoying. Okay, here we go.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel.
Thank you,
How
Papa
you
Meat.
doing?
I've
How
liked
you
and subbed to your
doing? Come in and
channel.
sit 'em down because today we're talking about celebrity stalkers. Now, Nick, I might not be a celebrity, but I've had my fair share.
You
of
are a
stalking,
celebrity.
Right? I've had weird messages before, but I would say I've never experienced anything to this scale, and that this isn't a welcome sign for people to start. I'm just saying that this is what we're talking about. Don't do this to me, please. You know, love is always in the air, right? We just had Valentine's Day, and now it's time to snuggle up and think about how love can be harmful. Love is a very dangerous drug, my friends. But to be driven so far to stalk someone that the love can know no bounds, they have to love me, or they don't know it yet, but they do love me, is something so horrifying. So today we want to go over some very fun stalking stories. First, we're going to talk about celebrity stalkers. You know, in the age of intense parasocial behavior, people will sometimes go to great lengths to meddle with the lives of the people they consume online. Sometimes, obsessed fans simply want to meet them. For others, however, things can take a much, much darker turn. Such as a streamer who got their car set on fire. We're going to start light. Like how this is us starting light. This is our entryway, is a streamer's car getting set on fire. Come on in! Welcome to the stock zone! A streamer named Kylie Carter, also known as Just Foxy, was enjoying a vacation away when she received a phone call from her mother at 2 a.m. 1 hour later, it might have been a demon. In tears, her mother explained that someone had set her car on fire and that the police were on their way to investigate the situation. Upon inspecting the footage from her security camera, she saw that her car was damaged beyond repair. If you look at the photos here, it is absolutely
You can buff that out.
yeah, you take it to the shop. They're just like, this is something I think we can save. We can probably restore this. Rewinding to the day of the crime, she saw a masked man calmly starting the fire before leaving the scene. He was later identified as 28-year-old man Farham Jami, who was suspected to be a viewer of her live streams, and it turns out that this person had traveled 700 miles from his home in New York to commit this crime. That's like a 10-hour drive, but only an hour and a half of plane ride, so it's like, it's not the craziest thing. The fire had hopped from the car to her house, almost burning it down with her animals inside. Luckily, firefighters got there just in time to put out the flames, and the man was ultimately arrested. It's horrible, don't be wrong, Just Foxy, glad nothing happened. Or, I mean, your car's gone, sorry about that, but I guess what I mean is no one was seriously hurt. A psychopath was arrested, thank God. Could have been a lot worse. This is what I mean by the entryway of stuff, because these stories get much, much darker, my friends, such as the Miranda Cosgrove stalker. Miranda Cosgrove, who you might know from iCarly and all that shit, told the story of how she was aggressively targeted by an obsessive stalker in 2016. She was living in LA at the time and had no idea that she was being stalked. How many people do you think know that they're being stalked? How long do you think it takes until you realize you're being stalked?
Too late when they have a knife up against your throat.
What? Like, I guess suspicion. I wonder what the signs of stalking are. Editor, if there's signs of stalking to where we can warn our viewers here, roll that clip! So, you know, look out for that stuff. Yeah, I know there's gonna be some people who are like, that's just what my boyfriend does. I'm like, cool. Yeah, that's weird. That's what I do to this girl I really like. Mm-hmm.
That's me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's everyone here at the Me Cannon Studios. I don't know, I like this girl, but I'm afraid to talk to her, so I just follow her home. I just want her to get home safe. Those are the kind of people, too, that see Nosferatu, and they're just like, dude, Count Orlok's kind of a baddie. Count Orlok's got that Riz game.
There was a lot of girls sipping for Orlok.
Oh, I know, dude. He traveled the world for her. I'm like, yeah. Their boyfriend's next to him, just like tweaking and shit. He's just like, I'm gonna die. He's like, he's fine. I'm gonna fix him. I can fix him. He loves me. That kind of shit.
It's true, you can fix them.
Okay. Anyways, back to Miranda Cosgrove. iCarly, one night after going through a bad breakup, she decided to stay the night at a friend's house just for a little support, right? Her boo thing, her boy toy broke up with her. She's just like, I need a fucking girls' night, dude. I'm staying at your house. We're gonna eat Haagen-Dazs and we're gonna chat it up.
Wait, do you think the stalker knew she broke up and it's like, this is my chance?
No, I think, well, as the story progresses, I think that it was just, it makes me believe in God almost. All right, how the story, I'll go into it, because that night, the night where she broke up with her boo thing, or boo thing broke up with her, and she was eating Haagen-Dazs, and she's like, I'm gonna stay over here when I watch Legend of Bagger Vance. That movie?
I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
it's golf movie.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not Shia LaBeouf.
Sure.
It's Matt Damon.
Shia
Matt
LaBeouf.
Damon.
It's like the caddy boy, right?
Yeah, okay, it's Matt Damon. Matt Damon, Charlize Theron, and Will Smith.
It was good.
Anyways, what's crazy
Great
is
movie.
that night that she went to do that, her stalker had made his way onto her front yard, where he proceeded to light himself on fire before fatally shooting himself and dying on the property. That night, if that's not divine intervention, then I don't know what is.
Wait, today's episode is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Breaking up with your bad habits can be a hard thing to do, so let Fume help with that. Sometimes the best way to get over something is to find a replacement. And Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that helps fill the void when you're ditching a bad habit. The best part is, Fume is not fake. There's no vapor, which means you can use it anywhere. And they just launched a new flavor, spearmint ice and cinnamon heart, to keep your company while you're building better habits. Plus, there's no nicotine, no toxic flavors, and no batteries involved. Fume also helps you calm down. With satisfying snaps and clicks, Fume is the perfect partner when you're feeling anxious. Fume has already helped over 300,000 people build better habits. Try Fume today. And if you order the Journey Pack, now using my code PAPAMeat, you'll get a free Fume topper and awesome accessory to help level up your experience. Go to tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code on screen. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring this episode, and back to the episode.
Do you think she called her ex-boyfriend and thanked him?
You don't even realize what people are doing to me. I'm a catch, that kind of thing. And what's even crazier is you think that the guy just went there and you hear the story and you're like, oh, a huge iCarly and Drake and Josh fan and School of Rock fan, and blew his brains out in the front yard and let himself on fire. It could just ended there. But after reviewing the camera footage, it was revealed that this man had paid a visit to her home previously. They say the man buried random objects in her yard, like knives, rope, and a lunchbox containing milk chocolate. And on the night the man took his life, he was seen in a long trench coat, pacing around her yard for 6 hours with a gun in his hand, waiting for her to come back home. And then luckily, he put a gun in his mouth and blew his brains out and lit himself on fire. I mean, seriously, thank God that whatever Damon was talking to her was like, fuck, we don't have time, just kill yourself. There's more fish in the sea, bro, down here in hell, come on. And during this time, a woman driving past the property was shot at 6 times by the guy, the stalker, who believed the driver was Miranda Cosgrove. She's like, I'm growing up pretty, guys. It's the ending of Invasion of Body Snatchers. That kind of thing. Just a grown up Prius. The woman was not harmed and later met the actress at a charity event and told her what happened. Wow. Hey, I was shot at by your stalker. She's like, what?
I want to know the time frame too.
I feel like you gotta preface that before you come up. You know what I mean? If you're just like, hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. She's just like, your stalker shot at me. I'm totally fine. Because to me, that's like, you know, the mental damage. And she's just like, by the way, he told me to send his regards. She's like, what? I was like, I fucking... Miranda Cosgrove admits that this event made her fearful to be alone in her own home, resulting in her often visiting friends and family out of fear of her safety. Of course, dude. Of course. My aunt, when she was like 12, I think, someone broke into her house, like while they were sleeping, and they woke up, and then for like 3 years, she had like horrible insomnia and nightmares. Like that trauma of that, of nothing even happening. If you wake up and someone's like, someone was in our house last night, so horrified to sleep at night and like suspicious and paranoia. So to have this happen to you, it's so targeted. There's no fucking way. Also, I would move out of the city. If I had the means and stuff, if I'm Miranda Cosgrove, I am getting the
fuck out, leave. Yep.
You think that's the last iCarly fan in LA, bro? Nah. Or we can go to another celebrity like J-Lo. Everyone loves J-Lo. J-Lo stalker who camps in her home for a week. A stalker who was camping in her home for a week.
Little vacation.
Little vacation. We're gonna get to non-celebrity stuff too, but whenever I hear these stories, it's fucked up sometimes because I'm like, thank God I'm not that famous.
Yeah, thank God. Yep.
A lot of weirdos out there. You know what I mean? But in 2013, Jennifer Lopez discovered that one of her obsessive stalkers was living in her $10 million property for 6 days straight.
Was she in the house?
She would have had to been, right? The stalker's name was John Dubras, a 49-year-old retired firefighter who was in love with J-Lo and believed that they were meant to be. He would make odd posts on Facebook about his love for her, attaching strange images to them. And we see him here. He kind of looks... It's interesting how people can just look the part. You know what he kind of looks like? He looks like Jeremiah Sands from Mandy. That's what he reminds me of. Also, the amount of people who believe that they're dating celebrities online is crazy. Like schizophrenic people who are like, yep, me and...
Billie
Eilish. Me and Ariana Grande are in love. She's busy with work. Like that. And people fully believe it, dude. It's fucking crazy.
Me and Elphaba, we're dating.
Yeah, me and Elphaba, yeah. Flying around their house. The person's like tied up. Defying gravity. But anyways, this all accumulated in him driving to her home, somehow parking his car in front of the property without security guards noticing him. A $10 million property. How the f did he do that?
Like a little bush. He just pulled up.
Yeah, he's in a Toyota Camry and it's just wrapped in twigs and leaves and he's just like blasting J-Lo's music. I still Jenny from the block. He's like he took refuge in J-Lo's pool shed at first, sleeping on the couch and sneaking around to explore the property for 6 days straight. This property here, I could believe that. Look how wide open that is.
I'm guessing, yeah, that pool house too. It's got like the little...
The pool house is so far away too. It's not like it's in some cramped suburban neighborhood or whatever. This is like, it looks like an East Coast property or something. During that time, he would take photos of himself on the property and upload it to social media, pretending he was a man named David A. Lopez, who was her supposed divorced husband. Which also I like is just like, if I pretend to be her divorced husband, it'll make sense why I'm here. It's like if my dad went up to me, he's like, I'm in your mom's house. I'm like, what the f are you doing there, dude? Get out of there. Most of the time was spent lounging around, right? He was just making himself at home. He was cleaning up parts of the properties and uploading strange photos. Really, him documenting was just the strangest part of the story. And of course, you know, he's masturbating in the yard. Right? He's taking strange photos. Was he taking pictures of him beating off in the yard?
Really?
Probably. Maybe. But according to the stalker, he did so because he believed J-Lo wanted him to, quote, spread his seed throughout the world.
So he's going to spread it on the lawn.
Bro. Neighbors noticed him wandering around with probably with a fucking hard cock beating off. They're like, hey, there's a guy beating off in neighbor's yard. I can't even imagine what I'd do if I walk outside and I just saw a guy beating off and like coming on the grass. Would you even intervene? I feel like I'd
call the cops.
Oh, that's true. I was
yeah, you'd call the cops. Yeah.
I'd probably just be like shut my blinds.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I don't want to get in the middle of things. Neighbors noticed him wandering around, but let him be, thinking he was a security guard. J-Lo with her security guards who were hard all the time. It's like old money. These people. I don't want to pry. Or because they have like an opium den in their basement and whatever. Or we have some people chained up down there and they're just like, don't get involved. I have a feeling that like a lot of like super rich people, they have that kind of shit, dude. We have Dominican girls in our basement. Let's go out on the yacht for a couple of days. Let the heat cool down. I know it's almost like it's perfect to do a crime in a... we should not. I'm not going to talk about... I don't know where I'm going with this. Eventually, the guards found and confronted him, and police arrived investigating his car to find out that he was writing bizarre letters to celebrities, including Barack Obama.
He wanted to spread his seed to Barack.
Change. He was arrested and given a psychiatric evaluation, and soon after, when he was out of jail, he began calling J-Lo's mother, claiming to be her son, which landed him right back in
change is what we had left after he got done with our finances.
I wonder how long he was actually in jail for, or was his psychic evaluation so bad that they're just like, he's a fucking...
Well, he would be in a loony bin. They put him in.
Well, that's what you think, but I don't think like the asylums like that work anymore. I think it's like more so you get medically evaluated, then you're cleared, and then you can go back out or something.
I love Obama.
We need to be a bit more.
Be proud to meet him.
Right? We got to keep raising the bar.
But what
also,
change?
This is where it gets kind of serious, so not going to be doing a lot of jack off jokes during this part. Just want to say that because Rebecca Schaefer was shot by her stalker. Rebecca Schaefer was an American actress that tragically lost her life after being murdered on her front doorstep.
Oh my God.
1989, her career was taking off. It seemed that her rise to stardom grabbed the attention of Robert John Bardo, a 19-year-old man that was enamored with the young actress after seeing her on TV while in high school.
No.
For 3 years, he would send her gifts like stuffed animals and letters. Schaefer was appreciative of the support and decided to respond kindly to one of them.
Mistake.
That's the fucking biggest mistake you could ever do. See, that's the thing too. Even like with things online where it's like creepy fucking people online. You're so beautiful. I love you. Even if you're like, oh my God, thank you.
With a little heart.
Yeah, oh my God, thank you. Exclamation point. She loves me. As soon as you respond, they're going to take it however way they're going to take it to perpetuate this fucking mental war zone they have in their head. This flipped a switch in the man's mind, driving him to leave his home and travel to Los Angeles to express his love for her in person. Security officers caught him trying to enter the studio where she worked, bringing along flowers and a teddy bear, and the chief of security told LA Times, quote, I thought he was just lovesick, which I think he was. He was terribly insistent on being let in. Rebecca Schaefer was every other word. I gotta see her. I love her. If I could just see her for 1 minute. My God, dude. Do you think that they tell her that this guy showed up like that? You know what I mean?
Oh, I think so. They probably would be like, "Hey, there's someone." I mean,
Well, I mean, they're like, if it's clearly, well, because do they look at it like a crazed fan, and they're just like, don't bother with it.
Oh,
I don't want to freak her out.
maybe.
That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I wonder how much people are actually let in on like the weird shit that happens. But he was denied entrance and drove back home disappointed. He continued watching Schaefer on TV, but was filled with rage after witnessing a scene from The Class Struggle. In the movie, Rebecca Schaefer has a scene where she is in bed with a man. It's just one of those things where it's just like, you're cheating on me. It's like, it's my job. It's acting. It's not real. But Bardo was fed up, and he decided he would go the extra mile to finally meet her in person. He paid $300 to a private investigator and eventually acquired her home address. What kind of fucking private investigator takes that gig? I want to know where the celebrity lives. You got it. like what? That cannot be legal, right?
Money's money, baby.
Or even just like ethically, like morally.
You can't let these two lovebirds be separated.
Exactly. Well, I can't stand in the way of love. All right, kid, I'll do it. Bardo knocked on her door, and when she answered, he handed her previously written letters and autographed papers to show he was her biggest fan. Schaefer was obviously weirded out, but shook his hand before politely telling him to leave. It's creepy. You know where I live. Thanks for coming. Bye-bye now. He crossed a bridge here. Bardo was furious. Thinking over the interaction at a nearby diner, he came up with an excuse to return to her house, which was to hand her another letter he had forgotten about, as well as a CD. According to Bardo, she was more callous in her response this time. After being told to leave once more, he responded saying, "I forgot to give you something," before pulling out a gun and shooting her in the chest. And before she died, the only thing she uttered out to the man was, "Why? Why?"
Jesus.
I would be fucking perplexed as well. Are you serious? Hello? Like, what the The man was sentenced to life in prison, and the case became so widely known that it ultimately led to the creation of an anti-stalking laws, which passed in California in 1990 before eventually spreading to the entire country. I'm surprised that wasn't sooner.
Yeah.
I guess before it became such a mystique thing, it was so separated. Like nowadays with the internet, everything is so, like, people could find out anything about you. It's horrifying. Horrifying.
Was Lennon killed in America? Or
John Lennon?
Yeah, Lennon was killed in New York outside the Chelsea Hotel.
But I guess was he stalking? He just showed up in front of his house.
He was a
right?
CIA assassin.
It's a very famous hotel.
Yeah, the Chelsea Hotel. Yeah, like Mark David Chapman. He, one of those CIA killers. He had the catcher in the rye in his back pocket. That's how they broke those guys' minds. They would like dose them up on LSD for weeks on end, and they would read them. What's it called? Catcher in the Rye. Over and over and over again until it broke their minds and rewashed their personalities and stuff. And then they let you out and they let you go back to being normal and stuff, but then they activate you with Catcher in the Rye or whatever. You're like a sleeper cell, and they go crazy, and then all this LSD programming that they did to you in there during MK Ultra is the name of the CIA op I'm referring to. It's been avowed, and these are the true things that I'm saying. And then, well, I mean, I don't know if it's true if Mark David Chapman is hired by the CIA, but his mind was broken by somebody, and he had a thing about, he had a thing about, the Catcher in the Rye, and there's been other people like this. The guy who tried to kill Ronald Reagan, who failed, he had Catcher in the Rye in his back pocket, and that kind of coincidence. There's been others. There's been other famous political assassinations. I think I don't know. I don't remember which ones though. Those are the two that I remember. But that's the working theory in the truther scene, is that they use MK Ultra and paperclip and stuff like this to like rewash people's minds and then activate them like some kind of sleeper cell and get them to go do something, and their mind won't leave them alone because they've been LSD conditioned to believe that they need to kill John Lennon. And so then they take you off LSD, and they're like, it was all your imagination. None of that happened. We were just doing some army testing. You have a nice day, sir. And the person goes back to their fucking life, but they're like crazy. And they can't stop thinking about a particular person that they eventually go and try and assassinate. Where are you taking me? Okay. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. There was like a red butterfly, but I don't see it anymore. Let's go. Okay, I don't think I really get height here, so we'll just build, I guess. Out here in the cornfield. Okay, get off the bike and... no, I want to go... I want to enter territory relocation. Cannot be built near a road. Oh, good. I can go right up to the monument, huh? Alright. Confirm. Awesome. So cool. Such a better time. That's kind of odd. I have grape things going through my thing, but... Well, that's no good. I can't fix this? Oh, no. Well, we'll move the base. I don't really care. I don't care. No, it's annoying. I didn't know the grape things would prevent me from building, so I'm going to move because I don't want somebody coming in my base. I don't want the harassment. Do I have to wait out a cooldown? Vehicle nearly destroyed. Okay, I'll have to fix that. Actually, I mean, I don't know if it matters. Who cares if somebody comes in? It's not like they can really do anything. I like the grapes. They're pretty. If you look at each grape cluster, it is just like a couple of flat shapes, but they look good. They look like grape clusters. You can at least use your imagination as to what they might look like. Guess I should actually sleep. And so then Mark David Chapman flew from Hawaii all the way to New York to the Chelsea Hotel where he camped out for like, I think it was like a day or something, I forget. And he sat outside waiting for John Lennon to go inside. I don't know how he figured out where John Lennon was or where to go or anything. He must have been, I think he was a member of the fan club or whatever. But yeah, the CIA instilled in Mark David Chapman some kind of desire to fucking kill John Lennon. I don't really know why. Well, I know why. It's because he moved to America and he was this long hair hippie that they thought had sparked like a love revolution that goes against their, their zeitgeist. And so they targeted him. Those Hoover boys, they hate hippies. Same goes for and now Coretta Scott King sued the FBI and won and proved that there was some kind of conspiracy to kill her husband. Oh no. See, somebody is coming here. Oh no. What is that? Leaving public crisis area. Oh, it's a, what? Oh, it's, okay. Okay. Should I go do that? Okay. This late at night, I doubt anybody's gonna fuck with me here. I'm probably fine. Oh, damn it. Maybe I should have jumped out first. I don't know. Let's go see if we can catch it. Are you gonna let me out of this? I don't think you are. Go. They should have done more than a motorcycle. They should have done like a horse. They should let you ride your drone. They should give you. I mean, they give you a car. I guess maybe I should make a car. I don't know. Whoa, what was that? What was that? Who are those guys? What? Who were those guys? Here. Yes, you. Go. Why can't I run? I need to dump and I haven't yet. What are we attacking now? Can I go on it or what? I mean, what is this? Oh. Oh, it's, okay. I've become the host. Okay. It's a Sproutlet event. Get rid of it. I want a camp, like, right the fuck here. Cannot be built near a stronghold. Okay, well, I have a spawn nearby. I guess it's fine. Oops. I don't really like this event, and I don't think I care for the currency, because I don't think it gets me anything. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I don't think it matters. I guess I can stand here for another 10 minutes. I suppose how's that any different from the other game? $120. I've become the host. $128. Sproutlets. I don't know. That's whatever.
Hotel in New York.
I see.
And people, I guess, would always swarm, be like, oh, that guy, it was more so Red Catcher in the Rye, I think. And that's when he's like, I have to kill John Lennon, versus him being obsessed with him. If anything, I don't know if we go over this one, but it reminds me also, years later in 2004, Pantera, one of my favorite bands.
Dimebag Darrell.
That was before.
Yeah, Dimebag was shot on stage. Yeah, that was a terribly horrible time for metal.
Or people, you could just go to a show and be right up in front of the stage and see the fucking band you love right there, and there wasn't a lot of security, so a guy just came in and shot him to death on stage. Fucking crazy, man. And it's all just because your last band broke up and I'm upset. And it's like, I mean, like, these people are just completely mentally devoid of any actual cognitive ability to rationalize what they're doing, I guess. Or we could talk about a very infamous one, which remember, this is one of the first internet videos I ever saw.
Oh, wow.
Seriously. The very infamous Bjork stalker. Ricardo Lopez,
yep, Ricardo
known as the Bjork
Lopez.
stalker, is one of the most infamous cases of celebrity stalking ever told. This was a very infamous case. This was also, I think, whenever the internet was just coming around, and really, I feel like one of the first viral cases of, like, a video being spread around. I was, like, I don't know, 32 at that time or something. Internet and everything was just such a new thing in my area, but still. At age 17, he became enamored with the Icelandic artist Bjork, obsessively trying to contact her via handwritten letters while researching every last detail about her life.
She does not deserve this.
Special about his love for the artist. More so, that he deeply wished to have an effect on her life in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, he had an
conveyed
effect.
These feelings to his family and peers, who were all creeped out, encouraged him to meet a real woman. The idea, too, it's like it wasn't even strictly driven. It was just like, I need to make an impact on her life in some way. I don't know why. It just feels so much like alien or something, doesn't it? Like, it feels not even human.
Foreign.
I mean, don't get me wrong, the sexual side would also be just, like, horrible as well. But it's just mostly the idea that's just, like, you're fixated on, like, I need to make an impact. It feels like paranormal almost, some kind, or like...
You know, maybe my thought is, it's like, he's a failed artist, he's depressed, but here's an artist who's successful and is, like, latching on and being like, if I could somehow influence her and her art, that's
yeah,
how
it's like, I failed artistically myself. It's like, in a way, it's vicariously being artistic through someone else.
I wouldn't say I failed. I think I've done well. I've cut albums. I've had a life. I've done well. I've had careers. I've done crazy things. And I'm a streamer. And I don't care about success, you know, in regards to being a streamer. I lived my life a lot more than most people live their lives. I'm doing great. Doing fucking great. Doing so good. You know what I'm saying? Like, doing great.
Is what it is. These feelings of his began to
got my own home. Doing great. Whatever.
Unravel as it was revealed in 1996 that Bjork was dating another artist named Clifford Joseph Price, also known as Goldie. The betrayal, he felt, transitioned into pure rage, and Ricardo felt that he had no choice but to punish her.
He talked all about her, how he liked her, and, you know, once he met her, you know, he couldn't, you know, I'm just gonna have to kill her.
He said he didn't like her.
Well, I mean, like, you know, exactly. I think it's always comes down to a primal thing. I think there's no way to discern that. It's like the same thing of like, it's not even like the person's looks. That's just, I like this personality. But really, it's like all these things are tied up with all this like monkey primal shit where it's like, you know, things are, you're attractive, I'm attracted to you, whatever. Once again, another case. How many of these, almost every case so far has been somebody is in the perception in their head that they are like, we're dating, or like, I'm in love with you and you don't know it yet. And then because they're now dating someone else, that's like the trigger that it sends them over the, you know, over the edge. Because also I feel like it's like you've lost all hope. All hope is lost.
It's the fantasy, and then once they start dating someone,
yeah, it breaks the illusion.
It's supposed to be me.
Yeah, in a way. And at this point, he began a series of videotapes where he documented his journey to enact his revenge towards Bjork. He would ramble about his love for her while slowly developing a plan to get his revenge. One of his plans included a hollow-out book that would be programmed to release AIDS, tainted needles he would somehow acquire from a prostitute. This plan was a bust, and he eventually landed on a letter bomb filled with sulfuric acid, which would be mailed to her home in the hopes of either killing her or at least doing irreversible damage. My God. After he sent out this envelope of sulfuric acid, he planned to take his own life at the same time that Bjork would. He tried to line it up.
I'm waiting for as soon as the manager leaves.
Fucking sicko.
I'm going to do it.
Whenever Bjork would open it, they would pretty much die at the same time. And in his final tape, titled Last Day, Ricardo is seen naked with his entire head shaved, painted red and black. Which, if you haven't seen this is the video that I saw. This is the video that made it around, whatever. One of the most frightening videos of all time, honestly. He props up a sign behind him labeled, The Best of Me, September 12th. And while listening to Bjork's I Remember You, he tells the camera, this is for you, before shooting himself in the head. I think the goal was to have his blood and brain matter paint the sign behind him, but whenever you watch the video, he shoots himself and it just like oozes out of his mouth. It's, I wonder if you probably still find that video.
Oh yeah,
I don't remember.
That's how I found this.
My favorite song by Bjork is kind of My Life Now. I live by the ocean, and during the night I dive into it, down to the bottom, underneath all the currents, and drop my anchor. And this is where I'm staying. This is my home. And this is like what my life is now. And this was my favorite song way back then in like 93 and shit. Well, I bought her album like that year when it came out. And in like 93, no, I'm sorry, not that year when it came out. No, I would have been like 16 or something. So it would have been like 6 years later, sorry. But I live by the ocean, and during the night I dive into it, down to the bottom, underneath all the currents, and drop my anchor. As this is where I'm staying, this is my home. This guy's creeping me out because he like came over here, but he's not shooting. And he's got like there's like two of them. And I'm worried he's gonna try and rob me right at the end here now. Because there's like, I don't know, 2 minutes left in this or something. If he robs me right at the end now, I think he gets these things. So I must maintain now LOS from him at all times and escape this place like pretty much immediately. So I will set up to do so. Yeah, like that. Where, like, no matter what, this guy can't just come fucking jack me, because I think he can. I could open up headshots on him. No, his friend's over there. He's got, it's a duo, and they're standing here, I think. Or no, I don't know. Maybe they're players? Or, sorry, no, maybe they're mobs. Maybe they're mobs, actually. Might actually be the monument. Yeah, like they're mobs? Yeah, I think they are mobs. These things just spawned on top of them, I guess. Yeah. Those things are mobs, I guess. Is that guy a mob? No, I'm not going to shoot you. I'm just not going to shoot you. I stopped and I don't know why. Oh boy. Woo! Go. No, no, no. Oh. Are they mobs? They're mobs. So I didn't lose. Okay, so I was like, are they mobs or players? I can't tell. They're mobs. I was like, I ran like they were players. The way they moved and like aggroed to me, I thought they were players. No, why can't we get good AI like that all the time? That was awesome. Well, I don't know. What do I do here? I guess I just take the free ride home? Yeah, fuck it. I've got to get the curse off me anyways. It's a vulture hunter. Okay, whatever that is. Now that I know what they look like, I was like, are they players? Are they mobs? I didn't want to fight with them because we would have lost all those things. All those thingies. Stardust Flora. Yeah, that's where I died, right? Yeah, so I can just respawn in my territory. Yeah. Let's go move it so I can shut. I don't know. I don't need to shut. It doesn't matter. If somebody comes in, I can just move the base or log or whatever. Harassment's not the point of this game. So, yeah, I don't even think the front door matters, really. I could put, like, a bunch of fucking turrets right there. Who cares? It would warn me that somebody's coming. I can just go teleport off or whatever. Yeah, I've never done this, but I suppose I could just stick a bunch of turrets right here, the fucking guard to guard the door. What can they do? Yeah, you know, I've never looked at defenses, so let's look at facilities and defense. Yeah, I need like a level 2 assault rifle gun thingy. I don't think I've got the medics. I've just been working further. So I guess I'll spend my medic points here. But first, we're going to sleep off the curse. Something this game does is it continues to walk your footsteps a couple of seconds after you're walking, because the sound effect is like superimposed as opposed to like real time. And so it creeps me out because all the time I think somebody's walking up to me because it keeps walking for like a couple of seconds after I walk. And it's so annoying. I'm like, is somebody here? All the time when I play this game, I'm like, is somebody here? Because I just stopped walking. And then I'm like, oh, well, the sound effect should indicate that I just stopped walking. But the sound effect keeps going. And then you're like, is somebody here? And I hate that. It's actually really bad. But it's just another